Are we all good? Are we live?
We are. They should be able to hear you now.
Okay. Well, hi. Welcome to the third annual Winter Roses. If you're watching from the Lancaster side, I believe an introduction has already been done. But if you're watching from the York side, hi and welcome. Once again, we're raising money for Medicines and Frontières, or Doctors Without Borders. Which is a wonderful charity which basically just like goes global and helps people who are in crisis with various like medical needs. My name is Fern. I'm the current president of the Lancaster Pokésoc, and with me is Joseph. Joseph, would you like to introduce yourself?
No worries. Thank you so much, Fern. Hi, everyone. I'm Joseph. I'll be one of your players today and commentating for this sort of first block of the day. I'm super excited. This is my third Winter Roses now. And you know what? I always think for some people, it's the, Coca-Cola ad that really gets them excited for Christmas. Like, oh, Christmas is finally here. For me, that's Winter Roses, and I'm very happy to be back. And I'm excited to see some fun Pokemon play today.
Yeah, no, it's wonderful. It's a great time. Can the people who are obviously we are not running the stream. Hopefully at some point the first format that we are playing today is Battle Factory, which to be honest, I knew absolutely nothing about until about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, it's I literally while I was on my way back from work, I literally just pulled up my phone and was like, I should probably look up what Battle Factory is, so I actually know. And yeah, looks like a super good time.
Yeah, well, hopefully with any luck. I mean, the first game is not OU, so that is promising.
Oh,
But considering we already have two OU formats, hopefully we don't just end up with any more OU games. That would be nice. So, I believe the available formats for Battle Factory, I know RU's one because I'm looking at an RU game right now, spoiler alert. There's OU and seen them test in Ubers before. What others are there? I'm assuming UU is an option.
Yes, so there's UU, there's NU, there's PU as well. And then as we discussed, there's OU, there's Ubers, and then we've got in front of us now, we've got an RU game. I can see here from the forums that I'm looking at, they're hoping to add Little Cup at some point, which I would love to see. Always down to see more Little Cup in the future, but unfortunately not available today. Really?
Yay, I can't wait to watch people bring 1,000 Mienfus and Bullabees. What fun!
I think it's a fun one because you get to see like a lot of Pokemon that you don't normally get to see because most of them tend to be babies, and so you don't end up using them. So I think it's just fun to get a bit of variety. So, but no, I am super excited for the games we have today. We have some really fun formats coming up beyond our first game today as well. I may be biased, but almost any ability should be a good time.
I might be biased, but Rambats is always fun.
Rambats is pretty cool.
It's a good game. Or someone gets 4 legendaries and the other person gets like a Blossom and you go, well, okay.
Just think how hype it is though if that Blossom, like 1v1s an Arceus,
Oh, I
that's
saw
kind of hype.
an Arceus with like a Bush Protect Wigglytuff one time. And
that's peak.
It was like, what, 3 years ago? And I still live on that.
Exactly.
Right, well, I don't know, do you have a format that you're looking forward to most while we're just waiting for things to get started?
Honestly, I genuinely am looking forward to VGC layer. I've been sort of idly, like sort of in the background getting sort of into VGC over the last little bit, and I know there are several people now in on the York side of things that have been sort of getting more invested in VGC. Obviously, with Champions coming out at some point in the future, hopefully competitive Pokemon will become that little bit more accessible. So I know that I personally am looking forward to that VGC game layer. I am also excited because I know that in our block we are getting to see some monotype, which is such a fascinating format.
I'm so excited. It's like my favorite format of all time.
Yeah, so I'm super excited to see what the players bring today. But all the formats today should be an absolute joy to watch.
I have a hunch of what the players are bringing, considering I've seen none of the pace. There is one of 4 types that it's going to be because it's monotype. Like, unless you're me and you think you're funny, you are bringing either Fairy, Steel, Dragon, or Water because there's just that many options for it.
Yeah, that is the thing. I feel like with monotype especially, you're looking for the sort of strongest Pokemon of those types, but you're also looking for the type with the most sort of diversity of picks in order to
Yeah.
construct a good team, because obviously a lot of those Pokemon are going to end up sharing weaknesses.
Yeah.
If it were me playing monotype, bearing in mind I haven't played that much monotype, I'd be going bug all the way. I'd be such a bug
Bug is
enjoyer.
funny.
Get me sticky webs, get the hazard set up, bring in low kicks. That's all I could ask for.
I'm a fire enjoyer. I love a sun team. I think it's really funny. I had this one really, really funny mono fire team, which was a sun team, and then right at the end went hard trick room, and it was brilliant. And I miss that paste every day because my laptop broke and I don't know where it is now. But that's fine.
Darn.
Mono psychic is funny. You just bring Psy Spam and press the win button.
Oh, of course, yeah.
If you're on that dex, you bring Mega Alakazam and press the win button. It's great. It's a good time.
Yeah, well, I'm having a look through the other formats that are coming up, and obviously there's a couple here that I do, remember from previous roses. So we got Mix and Mega coming up later on. That'll be a fun time. But then, obviously, I think the one that's on a lot of people's lips, if I could be honest, is Gen 3 OU.
Yeah,
And,
that was an interesting one. I remember us bringing that one up in the meeting for this. There's a lot of people in our society who just really like Gen 3 OU for some reason. I don't know much about it.
Neither, honestly.
Apparently, it's like I think the appeal is that it's the earliest OU format, which is somewhat playable.
Yeah, because I don't know about you, but I only really started getting into not just like competitive, but also Pokemon in general with the more recent games, with like Scarlet and Violet. So like anything beyond that, like going back, is well beyond me. So I am very excited to see what those formats look like, and really how different those the Gen 3 format is to the format we see today.
Yeah. Sorry, we are just having a few technical difficulties on the Lancaster end. Are we? Oh, we're good. Okay. Okay, yeah, we are in fact good to go with the first game, so that's fun and interesting.
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna switch my viewpoint over so I've got Josh on my side, because I'm Team Lancaster, surprising nobody. I'm seeing some interesting RU runs. I'm seeing Ray Unicolus, which I like because he's my little boy. He is my son, and I love him.
I'm happy to see a Hisuian Gudra on both sides of the field.
I'm always
honestly one of my
happy to see
favorite
a
mons.
Hisuian Gudra. I'm happy to see an Armarouge because he's just funny. I like
Armarouge is funny. What I will say, looking like just my sort of first instincts looking at these teams, and I believe we're underway. One of my first instincts looking at both of these teams, just obviously I can only sort of go off my previous experience with these mons across many different formats. I don't know about you, but I always find facing off against a Mimikyu terrifying, just because I feel like it is deceptively good, especially if you can get that sword stance boost on it. Or Big Gooey coming into play, everyone's favorite ability to see pop up after a U-turn. I swear I've never seen Gooey proc on anything other than a U-turn.
No, that makes sense actually. Honestly, I forget that Gooey exists, which might be an issue on my part, but hey.
Well, so the thing is with Gooey, right, on paper, you're like, oh, it reduces their speed. That's probably very good. Oh, fantastic knockoff. Good, honestly, to get rid of that Rocky Helmet, although I don't know what mons on Sloth's side will appreciate that the most. I'm assuming the Mimikyu is probably grateful for that.
I'm gonna be honest, I've got absolutely no idea what any of these sets could possibly do. so there's that.
Acid Spray on the Gudra, fantastic. Or Scald.
The immediate... I'm assuming Acid Spray is not, like, an immediate special defense drop, because if that's, like, a chance one, that is so Josh to get the defense drop immediately. This is famously the guy who played 2v2 free-for-all last year. Hit, I think it was, like, an Icy Wind or something that hits everyone on the field, missed both of the York players and hit the Lancaster player. This is that guy. So you know what? This makes sense. Oh, we've got Big Reginald.
Big Reginald.
Reginald Steele. The
Two big
goats.
bulky steel types here. Yeah, getting those rocks set up. Dragon
Yeah.
Tail. All right then. So all the moves at this point for the Gudra on Sloth's side revealed.
Yeah.
So an interesting set to say the least. Obviously, with that special attack drop and especially with the burn,
Honestly, this
Gudra's
makes
kind of just going to be here to sit. Mm.
Yeah, this kind of makes sense as a Gudra set. It's very like stally. Like Dragon Tail is like if you have a rock setter, you just put rocks up and then you sit there and you press Dragon Tail a bunch.
Exactly. All right then. So we've got the Psychic Noise. Obviously, looking into the Gudra that was holding leftovers, that Psychic Noise makes a lot of sense. Now we got the Suicune out, and to be honest with you, I haven't seen a lot of Suicune played. It's just kind of a weird dog to me. And
Yeah, I don't think I've ever like encountered a Suicune really anywhere outside of Rambats, maybe once.
hmm.
It's always like interesting to me to see legendary Pokemon like RU and below.
Yeah, because you wouldn't think they're like, oh, legendary, that gives it some status. I mean, Stab Scald, never turn that down. Come on,
It's amazing how different the strength of a Pokemon in the games is compared to the strength of a Pokemon in competitive.
Precisely.
A lot of mons from the games where you put it on and go, well, I've got what's a really bad legendary Pokemon that I can think of off the top of my head. I don't know, like I've got the Suicune, why not? And I'm gonna go and sweep the entire game and win everything, and then you get it in competitive, and it's like kinda sucks actually.
All right then. Oh god, protect on this Suicune as well. So we've got two big special attackers here. So that
Oh no.
that Psychic Noise is actually doing some work because the Suicune is also holding leftovers.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
This Suicune set is scummy, by the way. I just thought I'd throw that out there. Carmine, Protect, and Leftovers is mad work. Oh, here's the Gudra
Yeah,
again.
they're slag off. Okay, so to be fair, for a Slowbro set, this does make a lot of sense. And honestly, these Psychic Noises, everything is going into it's even with the Carmines up, it's not doing much. There's the Dragon Tail getting rid of all those boosts. Back to Reggie Steel. Let's see what else this Reggie has in store.
I mean, considering like the fact that we were already slightly behind schedule starting this set, I'm so glad that we have seen 2 Stolmons already. Yay!
Yay! Woo!
Oh boy, we're halfway through the allotted time for this format.
Oh, don't worry.
Live.
Don't worry, Talonflame's gonna speed this format up. Here we go. Nope, never mind. U-turn, gooey, huge.
I'm gonna, if I can pull it up, I'm gonna have a check on how the fundraisers are doing.
Oh, absolutely. Go ahead.
To be honest, view page, here we go. Okay, so Lancaster's raised £20 on our end, so that's fun. Do we have any
Very
names?
nice.
Ali, who's running our stream, donating a tenner, an anonymous donator, so thank you both very much for that.
Thank you so much.
Do you have the York link up?
I sadly do not. I can see if that is something I can get access to.
Hang on, let me see if I can find it, because like it'll just be somewhere in your Pokésoc announcements.
Yeah, I can find
Aha,
it.
I've got it. That was
Amazing.
easy. I'll just pop
I
that
do
next.
believe we have had an anonymous donation on our
Yep,
end
you've had
for
an
£7.
anonymous- Yeah, that's...
So thank you so much. Please be sure to keep getting those donations in. Obviously, we'll be going for quite a bit today, so there's plenty of time. Ooh, big blows exchanged between Rhyperior and Gudra here.
Yeah, we turn away for a second.
Turn away for a second, and that's when all the damage starts coming in.
Damn, it got interesting.
I mean, all I'm learning about RU today is that everything holds leftovers, other than this Slowbro, apparently.
Yes, it's all leftovers, maybe heavy duties sometimes.
If you're feeling
Sometimes
spicy.
you will see a Rocky helmet, but it's mostly leftovers.
And so now we got rocks up on both sides. I don't know how you're feeling about this so far, but I'm getting the sense that this is very much like testing the waters between these two players. And once we get one of those big sweepers in, that's when things are really going to start popping off. But
yeah,
for now, we're just playing it slow.
Yeah, at the moment, I feel like they're both playing very safe, which is fair enough. You don't really know your opponent. You don't know the sets that well yet. You don't want to, like, sack them on too fast and then get to the end and go, oh, I really... Damn, I wish I had that Scald here. Like, you hate to see it, but, like, sometimes that's just how the game goes. I can see Gudra going down this turn, to be honest.
Quite
Never
easily.
mind.
The choice to preserve. Okay, so we have got boots on this Talonflame for sure. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Quad weak to rocks. All right, then Gudra coming out.
Okay.
And a roost.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, the fact that there's a lot of swapping going on here is telling me that both sides are really trying to play this safe, which is fair enough.
That's very fair, honestly. I mean, especially when it comes to these sets that obviously, the players, when they sit down, they're pretty much seeing these sets for the first time. And that also goes for what their opponents could have. You do just kind of want to, maybe take a bit slower, play it safe. I'd be looking to try and get in one of these sort of more offensive Pokemon. Like, I'm seeing, obviously, the Mimikyu and the Armarouge on Sloth's side. I'm seeing on the opposite side, I'm seeing, that Ninetales, once it comes in and sets up snow, those blizzards can start hitting really, really hard.
I mean, honestly, personally, I think I would have led Ninetales here. Obviously, I don't know that, but at a guess, it's going to have some screens. It's going to put that blizzard up.
If it doesn't have Aurora Veil, I would be incredibly confused.
Oh, Mr. President, the first death has hit the game.
There we go.
We're so back.
We're so back. The schedule is cheering from the stands.
One Hisuian Gudra down.
Yeah, to be fair, not only are the players obviously playing a little bit slower, but some of the mons on both of these sides are quite tanky. They're quite bulky mons, so it will take a bit of time.
Like, we've got one of the Gudras is down, but we've got two Gudras, a Slowbro, a Registeel. I don't know much about Rhyperior, but looking at it, that looks like a tanky mon.
It's more from its typing that sort of... It's more from its typing that'll give it sort of that, like, fragility. Sub! Never mind, forget the sub happened. You saw no sub. It's gone.
It did not happen. Honestly, like, I get, like, really, like, nervous pressing Substitute, like, ever.
Honestly.
Substitute and Protect is mad work. Anyway, because, like, I feel like every time I put Substitute up, it just goes down immediately. And then it's like, well, what's the point? Like, I've just lost, like, 25% of my health to that. God damn it.
Alright, then. Bringing in the Rhyperior.
Josh's Gudra is picking up speed right now. Well, not literally, very slow mon, but that's scary.
This Draco's did a lot before, but with the previous Draco already being hit with the special attack drop.
Yeah, the issue is he's now at a third of his special attack. Like, this Gudra isn't there. It goes. I was going to say, either
just let it go at that point.
Gudra here, or he needs to switch out.
Now, honestly, this is a tricky spot.
I feel like Sloth probably could have got away with another Swords Dance there. Not that I want to see that. To be honest, like, I'm not going to pretend that I'm not biased in this at all. But I feel like he probably could have got away with it, because with the special attack drops, there is no way that Draco Meteor was killing, unless Josh went for knockoff there.
I think though, looking at obviously some of the other mons, Rhyperior is not known to be very fast. So obviously, what's stopping then a switch into something that could easily kill this Rhyperior before he even gets a chance to make use of that Swords Dance? So
yeah, I mean, looking at the stats, unless this Slowbro is choice, which I doubt it is. Looking at the set, no, it's not. The Rocky Helmet got knocked off. I'm very, very smart and very awake right now. Looking at the stats for this, like, that Rhyperior is faster. Oh, but he eats
Terra
it.
Dragon used. Burn is huge. The burn is huge.
Oh boy.
That will make things much more difficult.
Yeah, that basically negates the sword stance, right?
Effectively.
I mean, like,
I'm not a numbers guy. I don't know the precise numbers on that. But
no, I just kind of like hover over stuff and go, well, that number is bigger than that number. Oh, there goes the Swords Dance again.
Another Swords Dance makes sense. Yeah. The question really is now... Oh, go ahead.
I'm seeing a Psychic Noise here.
Yeah, quite possibly. Any healing that this Slowbro can negate would be helpful. Yeah.
There we go.
100%. That did
it goes
a
down
lot. Yeah, and the burn. That'll do it. All right.
Josh is picking up steam here. Fair play to him. I'm excited to see if... I mean, obviously the game isn't over, but I'm excited to see how Game 2 is going to go. That's not me wishing that Game 2 is going to start.
Nah, I think if that is you wishing for Game 2, I think it's purely for the sake of the scheduling. Man, I really hope this Game 2 comes.
I mean, I'm still haunted by the first Winter Roses, where it was just 4 of us, like, sat in a call for, like, 6 hours, maybe 7 hours. And it was It was fun for the first 2.
Yeah.
And then by the time you get to like hour 5, I think we were all slightly losing it. So I'm very like, please stick to the schedule, please. And there goes Slowbro. So that's, I believe, all of the Tankymons are now kind of out of the way, unless I'm missing one. Oh no, Registeel is still there.
Registeel's there. I mean, Reuniclus also with Regenerator, it can keep just coming in, coming out, getting that health back.
I'm surprised
Disguise for a
Reuniclus
U-turn.
hasn't come out yet.
Hmm.
Because like it's just kind of a nightmare mon.
Yeah. Ooh, Life Orb on this Mimikyu. Alright, switching back out.
And Talonflame's in. Registeel with the Iron Defense is... Which one is it that does the damage based on your defense? Is it Body Press or Heavy
That is
Slam?
Body Press, so obviously
That burn
looking
is
to build up
huge.
that defense so we can hit those big body presses. That burn obviously, will be helpful getting that extra damage over time, but this Registeel very much, Ghost Terror comes out probably purely from a defensive standpoint looking into this Talonflame. It really depends what else this Talonflame has on it, whether that would actually be able to sort of make a dent into it, but this is definitely a scary position to be looking into as Sloth. It's the Brave crit.
Oh, big crit.
How much is the body press?
And
In
a
return.
Crit. Fair enough. I mean, honestly, looking at it, Body Press isn't... Oh, especially with the Roost, I don't know if Josh can get through this here. That we've procced another Iron Defense. Looking at that, it did just over half of Sloth Talonflame's health, but with a crit.
Mm-hmm.
So, to be honest, it's a scary position for Sloth, but I'm not seeing Registeel coming out on top here. That Brave Bird damages
another crit?
Mr. President, a second crit has hit the Talonflame. I should stop making that joke. This might be the first time in the history of ever that Josh has got 2 crits in a row. Okay.
I understand the switch here. You're kind of just trying to get someone else in.
Just refreshing the dono pages for a second. Lancaster has received another tenner from Nat Evers, who I believe is the same Nat who is playing Monotype after this game is done.
Hey,
Either that or we have 2 Nats knocking about, but I think it's the same one. York up at a big 57 with a £50 donation from River Squadron, who says roses are white. They're not, but to each their own. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. That's amazing.
Alright, Armourouge goes down, bringing in the Mimikyu. Shadow Claw is obviously going to do a lot. I think the damage may have already been done.
I lied when I said that Registeel does not do much here.
I mean,
now it's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bulky mon with the defense ups. I mean, there's very little a lot of this team can do, and there we go. That's the first game over to the Lancaster side.
Oh, is that it? Good God. Yeah. Okay, fair play. Well done to Josh. Well done for Sloth. They both played amazing. I'm swapping over to game 2 now. I'm just gonna wait for the stream to catch up.
My lips are sealed. My lips are sealed until it's seen.
Yeah, I'm just like watching and waiting. I'm gonna like pop a link to the game in the committee chat really fast.
No worries.
Just in case, because there we go. Because obviously it is a best of 3, but sometimes okay. Well, we're on the Lancaster side. I don't have the York stream up, to be honest.
I am having a look to see. I do not believe it switched over on the York stream just yet. I believe we will just be waiting on that. But honestly, really cool first game. I feel like there was obviously both of these players, understanding that with this format, with Battle Factory, they kind of just have to work with what they're given, making sure not to overcommit to anything, and honestly, just really good play on both sides. Doing the best with what they've got, and obviously going into this next game, all of that resets. You wipe the slate clean, you go on to the next.
Yep. And. Is it a complete? This looks like a different format. Oh boy, you'll never guess what.
I was purposely waiting to say anything.
Game. Oh boy, that's so fun.
Think of this. Think of this as a starter to what we'll see later on. We're getting we're making sure our palettes nice and clean.
Making
Just
sure
then when we go in
everyone's ready
later.
for Gen 9 OU later.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at both these teams, obviously I'll wait until our fine viewing audience can also see it. But looking at these teams, if you ask me, hey, could you name at least one mon that's in Gen 9 OU? I probably could have made some guesses. I probably would have got some right.
I think I could say Cinderace's OU, to be honest. Other than that, I'm like, like either a mon is strong or it's not. Is about as far as I go.
Yeah, it is that in your brain. It's like a binary switch. It's either is strong, is not strong, and I do believe we have it up now on the York side.
Hey, amazing! For someone who has been running this society for 2 years, I know very much about Pokemon.
I think that's kind of I think that's the great thing though about getting into Pokemon is that obviously everybody comes into it with a different level of experience and everybody can find something to enjoy about it. I mean, the number of people just this year we've had in who are really into the TCG, really into shiny hunting. It's been really good to see these sort of new influx of people, all of whom find something to enjoy in this funny little hobby we all share.
Yeah,
so
it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's really really nice. But I mean, my eyes, if I were to look at the two teams here, and if my eyes were drawn to one mon in particular, just from sort of a personal bias standpoint, I mean, I'm looking at Raging Bolt.
I don't know
Paradox
if I'm
Mon.
more worried about the Pecharunt or the Sinistra, to be honest.
Oh yeah, honestly, both of those mons, Pecharunt, just to say from like an almost any ability standpoint, because that's from what I've been preparing. Scary mon. Very scary mon, very bulky, very hard to get through, and even not in almost any ability with its regular ability, Poison Puppeteer, it can be incredibly tough to deal with because of what is worse than just saying oh, not only are you like toxic, but also you're confused. Good luck getting through that one.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at them from a perspective of completely off topic. Joseph, do you mind checking on the York stream? Because the players don't know if York is good to go.
From what I can see here, from me watching the stream, I can see the stream is up.
Okay. Would you mind just like popping that in the chat?
Yeah,
it sounds a lot better coming from you. Sorry to anyone watching behind the scenes nonsense there and breaking the fourth wall. But no, I'm looking at these mons from a perspective of completely off topic, someone who played low tier at Team Tour twice. And just had a horrible, horrible time facing both of them.
Oh god.
Especially Pecharunt, like Poison Puppeteer, my beloved, I hate you. But hey.
I haven't had much experience. I haven't had much experience with Sinistra, to be honest.
I've had a bit of experience with Sinistra, both using it and facing it. It's mostly just the combination of Strength Sap and Matcha Gotcha. It's just got so much healing. If you let it get the Calm Mind up, you don't beat that thing. Like, you kind of have to kill it turn 1 or you're just cooked. Okay, so I believe we are good to go on game 2, and quickly before we start, we have had another $5 in on the Lancaster donation from Eli Bailey. Thank you, Eli, for the $5. We really appreciate it. I don't think York has gone up, but you guys are still beating us out, but nothing quite yet.
Yeah, no matter what, at the end of the day, no matter how much is raised on either side, it's all money going to charity at the end of the day. So thank you everyone on both sides of York and Lancaster for getting those donations in. I could have probably guessed these leads. Both of these leads make a lot of sense.
Yeah, this makes sense.
Yeah, obviously Samurott with its sort of signature ability, the Hisuian variant, being able to set up some hazards. Going for that flip turn, though, makes a lot of sense. That probably gives a decent amount of information as to what that Samurott set is.
I mean, getting the flip turn, it's always a bad feeling when you pivot and then your opponent pivots as well. Or if you switch and your opponent pivots, because then they know what you've got in and they can just kind of put in a counter and there's nothing you can do. It just
no, absolutely.
sucks.
No, the question is, they're now looking at, obviously, it's this abhorrent creature here, this I genuinely hate for multiple reasons Alomomola. One, I always struggle to pronounce its name. Two, this is a one that makes really good use of Regenerator.
Something that my Lancaster friends will know about me, but York people probably won't. I hate stall with a burning passion. If you ever come at me with a stall team, I am forfeiting turn 1. I don't care what it is. I have better things to do with my time than sit there and play out 80 turns of you pressing Regenerator. So that's a fun way to beat me. Bring a stall team, I will just forfeit. I have better things to do. So I have a love-hate relationship with Alomomola for that reason, because he's such a cutie patootie. And like, it's kind of an unseeming mon into competitive. If you told me that Alomomola was kind of goated, I would be like, shut up. No, but I don't know, I have very mixed feelings on the little guy.
Yeah, now this is a very interesting position here. We've got the Raging Bolt potentially here predicting the Protect was going to come out, or predicting just a switch and going for the Carmine getting set up. Obviously, when it came in, no photosynthesis boost, so that tells us it wasn't holding a booster, which means the item it could be holding is left a mystery. So whether or not Sloth knows what that could be, I don't know. But this next turn honestly could be pretty important, because obviously we're going to see what comes out here. Going for the Dragon Pulse, and that is a lot of damage.
Hit. With Raging Bolt, I'm seeing heavy duty boots here in case spikes, to be honest, but
that would make plenty of sense.
Kind of my only guess, and thank God that stupid little moth is that. Sorry. I have a lot of hatred in my heart today, it seems. That's fine. Oh, okay, Landorus is kind of bad here for Josh, but that's fine.
Yeah, obviously, when it comes to... because obviously, maybe Sloth could have predicted an electric-type move coming in, but obviously didn't want to risk potentially losing the Landorus and having nothing then to answer anything from the Raging Bolt. The Taunt coming out, that obviously will stop that Strength Sap happening, so that'll sort of keep that Sinister from causing too much trouble. It depends on what other moves it potentially has access to now.
Well, either way, like, it's gonna be interesting, so there's that. And I believe Monotype is getting ready right now.
Fantastic.
So probably what is going to happen on stream, because Battle Factory is running over at the time when Monotype is scheduled to start, the stream is going to swap over and Battle Factory will just continue to play out in the background. We will be back with scores from it when the game ends, but somehow I don't think this is finishing in the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, no, probably not. But oh no, we don't get to watch an extra game of OU.
No,
oh, man.
Whatever will we do? No, it is a shame though.
It is a shame,
obviously,
genuinely.
Like, the players are doing really well, and I know.
Massive freeze drive.
Good God.
Massive.
I refreshed the donation pages for a second. Nothing new has come in, and something is just dead. That's good.
Yeah, that's Kieran for you.
Yeah, oh boy, Kieran versus Kieran is scary, but yeah, what I was saying before Samurott died, the players have obviously, I know everyone's been preparing really hard for this, so it does suck when your game runs over and you're not like on stream anymore, but it is what it is. None of us really want to be sat here for 8-9 hours. If we can keep it to the schedule, that would be great. But yeah, no, it just kind of is what it is. Big miss on the Draco Meteor.
Now, obviously, when it comes to two Pokemon, obviously, if they, especially if they're the same Pokemon, if their speeds are exactly the same, it will be a coin flip to see who gets to go first. So missing that Draco there after managing to go first is rough.
Yeah.
And here comes the Icicle Spear.
Yeah. Oh, big crit. I mean, luckily for Sloth, they did, do the switch there, so it didn't actually do as much damage as it.
Oh, have we lost Fern? I believe we have. Is that Fern back? There we go. You're right.
Sorry, I was a complete idiot and tried to switch tabs and close the Discord tab by accident.
Oh, are you on Discord on browser?
Yeah, I don't have it installed for
That's fair enough.
personal reasons. We're not gonna go into it. It's a lot of weird mental health stuff.
No
But
worries
to
at
be
all.
honest, I don't really see a difference between browser and the actual app anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
Other than the app opens every time you open your laptop for some reason and actually just gets annoying.
Yeah. All right then. Well, I believe we are now looking to move over to Monotype. I believe that will be switching over. So, best of luck to both of our
Yeah.
Battle Factory players as that game continues on in the background. I will just
Yeah.
idly keep an eye on that as we are going on.
Yeah,
but
I'm
now,
just keeping the tab open.
yeah, we will move on over
And
to
Monotype is good to
Monotype.
go. Oh boy, my favorite format. Okay, so we're seeing Poison, which is interesting, and from Lancaster, and shocking absolutely nobody. We've got a fairy type team.
Mm.
I did say we're gonna see what's
Yeah.
before. Poison is interesting though. This is a great matchup for Nat here, actually.
Of course.
That's kind of the thing about Monotype. You just kind of you get an unfavorable matchup, and you're just kind of cooked.
It's how it goes, but you know, it'll be a testament to Nkoala to see what they can potentially pull off here to try and get through this unideal matchup.
Yeah. I mean, I'm seeing like a couple of things in here that could do some damage here. The Amoonguss is problematic for both Azumarill and Primarina, but that's fine. I'm not really seeing any like ground type coverage unless there's some like hidden moves I don't know about, but I'm sure they have a plan.
I mean, I don't know too much about Iron Valiant's move pool. I know it does go quite deep. I don't know if that goes towards necessarily ground type coverage, but I wouldn't be surprised if it has a move here and there to help with some of the mons on this team that they are looking into.
I'm intrigued to know whether Nat has brought Poison, assuming that a fairy type team will be appearing, or if
I think
Nat
that makes
has
a lot of
brought
sense.
Poison because they like poison types. And I'm gonna gas up my players and hope it's the former. I think is the method. Moving it back over to Battle Factory, Josh is currently up on Mons. The Raging Bull is up with Terra Fairy. We're at 2 Mons on Josh's side to 3 on Sloth's side. And Dragonite has just come in, which against the Terra Fairy Raging Bolt is interesting.
I mean, looking at what Sloth has remaining left, it's a 5% Kirim and a 53% Samurott. I mean, you gotta just, Dragonite's the healthiest mon. I'm assuming it's multi-scale. It can tank a hit.
Battle Factory is going to be ending soon, though, unfortunately for Sloth, but great for us.
Terra Normal from the Dragonite.
Okay. Fair play. That was a good play. In other news, Monotype has now started, going back to what is actually on the stream for a second.
No worries.
Seeing a Toxapex and a Klefki lead with light screens going up, and obviously the Poison team going into the Fairy team has put Toxic Spikes up immediately. This does make sense.
Yep, Klefki doing the one thing it does very well, which is setting up screens. That is Klefki's job. It understands the assignment, gets that done. So I'd be surprised if we don't see a second screen coming up soon after.
Yeah, just really fast. Thank you so much, Tyler Williams, with the £25 donation to Lancaster.
Thank you, Tyler.
What a guy. So fun fact about Tyler, that's your opponent later, so everyone make sure to tune back in for almost any ability. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, do it. It'll be a very fun game.
Yet another format that I know so much about. This Dragonite is actually doing damage, to be fair. Like, Sloth.
Well, so I imagine what it's been doing is... Oh, no, it hasn't been hitting that E-Speed. It's been hitting... It's Dragon Danced, and then it's gone for an Earthquake and an Ice Spinner. I mean... Looking into the Sinister, that Ice Spinner will do quite a bit of damage, and then with the Cinderace left, it could very well turn around. We'll just have to keep an eye on that and see how that goes.
Yeah, fair play, it's working.
Yeah, Hatterene with that Magic Bounce, bouncing one of those spikes back, making sure it doesn't go to a Toxic, obviously having to get poisoned in order to do so. But behind that screen, with, again, a Calm Mind up, choosing to switch at that point, that makes a lot of sense. assuming the
Very
poison jab would
smart
come out.
play.
Very
If you
good
think,
play.
like, Klefki is actually like a really good mon into the poison team.
Oh
like,
yeah,
now
like pivotal,
about it.
honestly.
Oh, forgetting about the prankster is rough though. That sucks.
I honestly, it's something I obviously don't know if it was just a case of forgetting from Nkoala or maybe predicting a switch. I know I've clicked a
Yeah.
Thunderwave many a time into something predicting a switch, but obviously with Prankster not working on Dark types, Alolan Muck here, not that Alolan Muck needed anything else to be very good because that one is already ridiculously good.
Again, it's
but
someone who's played low tier twice in draft.
Yeah.
What a horrible, horrible mon.
yeah, it's pretty good.
It's also
but,
ugly, but that's besides the point.
Surf coming in from Toxapex. That light screen is going away now. But Klefki, once again, knows the assignment, gets up that reflect. Well done, Klefki. Knows what it's doing.
What are the odds that we see a poison jab here and Klefki comes back in? And right as I say that, something else happens. Paralysis is
the
kind
nozzle.
of rough for Lancaster, but
Genuinely, one of my
Fair
first
play.
experiences of Hatterene in draft was when somebody used Nozzle against me, and I was like, wait, that mon gets Nozzle? And it sure does, and it is very, very effective.
I mean, the better question is who the hell brings Nuzzle to a game, but fair enough. And a Hatterene is down.
Honestly, it may not seem like the most optimal choice. You're like, oh, well, it barely does any damage. Para, like, guaranteed para, honestly does a lot.
Yeah, no,
it
that
is
wasn't
super
me
helpful.
saying that it's a bad move to bring. It was more just who the hell thinks to bring that?
He looks through they're looking through their phone one day at Pokemon moves, and they're like, you know what, Nozzle, it's your time.
Yeah, this is the one. Like, bro's like scrolling down to the usually useless moves category. So, yeah, this is the one.
Well, yeah, so here we go.
Ooh.
Iron Valiant showcasing that deep move pool. Ice Punch. Well, honestly, if you'd asked me what moves it knows, Ice Punch would not have been on that list.
In other news, Battle Factory has just concluded 202 Lancaster. So well done to both of those players. Sinistra did the Sinistra thing and pressed strengths up a bunch and kind of just...
Yeah.
It happens.
It happens.
That's why
well
I hate
done to
that
both
stupid
players.
mon, but it worked well for us this time. So yeah, well done, very well done to both of the Lancaster and York players for Battle Factory. That's the format. I'm very awake, guys. Don't worry about it. It's all.
Honestly, I did mean to
great.
grab a coffee before we started, and I completely forgot.
Oh, I made a cup of tea. I've been sipping on it
Oh,
as we go, and I
lovely.
will probably make a second between this game ending and my second stint of commentary because I'm back for.
Oh, very nice.
I'm dipping out for Uber's enormous any ability, and then I'm back for Mix and Mega because I don't think anyone who signed up for commentary, other than the guy who is playing it, knows anything about that format. And I really hope it doesn't run over because my fight's right after that, so that's going to be fun.
Here comes Primarina. Yeah, expecting that Fiery Dance. Doesn't
fair
get the stat
play.
boost. Yeah, Fiery Dance, very, very good move. Decent base power, potential to get extra stats. Here comes the Primarina, obviously wanting to get a Moongus in to try and check that to the best of their ability. And let me just say, this Toxic Spike, the singular Toxic Spike that's been up this game, is putting in some work. It makes switching that bit more difficult.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's just kind of... Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you to Jane Willis, who has donated £25 to
Wow.
for Winter Roses. Yeah, York still sat at 57. Good God. People with money, guys. Like, good Lord, fair play.
I mean,
it's all going to a wonderful cause. So.
Exactly. If you have money, what better way to use it than to give to charity? So thank you so much to everyone who's donating. Unfortunately, that Muck coming in, blocking that psychic noise. We haven't seen too many moves from this Primarina at this point, other than Calm Mind and Psychic Noise. So I wonder what else it has in there.
Intimidating.
Draining Kiss. That does make sense, and honestly, that'll put in a lot of work considering the poison. So let's see. And with Calm Mind up, yeah, that's a decent bit.
Oh
Not
boy,
more than a Poison Jab will do, unfortunately.
That hurts a lot. Oh boy, that's fine. Like, I'm pretty sure people can, like, still, like, sorry, I'm just, like, kind of empathizing with the fairy team here, because Jesus Christ, I know what it's like to load into a monotype game and go, oh dear, that's not good.
Yeah. Honestly, doing a decent bit of damage with that Surf on the way out, though, against a bulky mon like a Leyland Muck, that is not insignificant.
Yeah. You know, especially as someone who mostly runs Mono Fire into a format where water is very dominant, it's certainly something.
Yeah.
Don't do it. It's horrible.
Don't do it.
Don't do it to yourself.
Again, this Klefki, here comes the Moth, and once again, God bless this Klefki. It's doing the work.
This Klefki might be the MVP. I can't even. Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, and that is with light screen
up.
up.
Line for Klefki.
Because yeah, if I take a quick look at the damage, the miss. That is sad. Oh, but it lives. Okay, we get a second shot. Yeah, that makes sense. Knowing obviously what Enkoala wanted to do, get that muck in while it has the chance. But yeah, looking at the damage that's sort of spread around the Lancaster side, I mean, there's a couple mons have taken hits, but there are still some fairly healthy mons in the back. That Okidogi yet to make an appearance.
Okidogi not coming out yet is, if I was York right now, I would be very afraid. But
yeah, there's nothing that terrifies me more than, you know, my opponent switching between mons and there's one mon they're purposely not bringing in, and I'm like, oh, that's going to be a problem right at the end. I'll get through the mountain, and then I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, I'm sure like it'll all turn out one way or another. Fluttermane coming in, another mon that I hate to see because it's Fluttermane.
It's very good.
It's a very good mon, always very scary when your opponent pulls it out.
My question is, obviously, because we're looking into a dark type, into a ghost. Can Fluttermane kill this muck and therefore not almost certainly die to like a knockoff on the hit back?
I believe in the power of Fluttermane on account of the fact that it's Fluttermane.
Yeah. I'm not wanting to test the theory.
Fair enough.
That is a very fair choice from Lancaster. I wouldn't want to test those odds either.
Fair play. Fair play to Nat. Good lord. I mean,
that is a pretty hefty Giga Drain.
Not to call the game before it's over, but what do you think we're seeing next time? Like, I don't know if either of these guys have multiple teams. For monotype, you really should have multiple teams just in case something like this happens. Operating on the assumption that we do, I think York switches teams and Lancaster gets confident and stays the same.
Ooh, that's interesting. I'm expecting double dragon. I think we're going to get a double dragon coming out.
I think Lancaster bringing a dragon team. Ooh, big crit. Jesus.
I honestly do not know if that crit made a difference, but I do not know if overall it will make a difference to the game state. I guess we'll find out.
I mean, it's always good to get one mon down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, you get that one mon down, you know you're not getting 6-0'd. You know, you feel good at the end of the day.
Getting 6-0'd hurts. Most games I play, I operate on a principle of as long as I don't get 6-0'd.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't think we're seeing double dragon for the sole purpose of bringing a dragon type team when you know that your opponent has a fairy type team is a brave and somewhat stupid decision.
No, if there's nothing I like more, it's being brave and stupid. So.
I think we see dragon into steel. Dragon on your side, steel on Lancaster, or weirdly, it would be great for York to have a ground team in the back, but it's one of those where no one is going to have a ground team unless you really, really enjoy this format and you've
Here
just
comes
got a
the
team
belly
for, like,
drum.
every type.
All right, this really is, well, not that it matters anyway, but there's very much this is my last mon, it has belly drum, we'll see what it can do, but that is another set one to Lancaster, and we'll soon be going to that game.
Roses are red. Okay, so I'm just waiting for game 2 to get started. I don't think these guys set up. Showdown added a thing recently, for those unaware, where you can just toggle on whether you want the format to be best of 3. Based on the fact that a ready for game 2 has not popped up, I'm gonna assume that they have not done that, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as the game gets set up and happens, that's all that we care about. Honestly, today, that's my first time hearing about that feature. So, honestly,
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that they've added that, and I will try and remember that when I'm setting up my game later on.
Hey, and we've got game 2. The link is currently in the monotype chat for yourself. Okay, yeah, we've seen Poison into Steel. I was right on one account.
You're right on one of them.
Steel
You
team.
sensed it.
This makes a lot of sense for your...
Yeah.
So far, I've seen 2 of the most dominant types in the format come out from them. We've seen a Fairy, we've seen a Steel. I would be very surprised if they don't have a Dragon-type team in the back yet there. It makes sense that it didn't come out, considering they have a Steel team, on the assumption that Lancaster is going to get confident and bring that Poison team again, which I was right, they did.
So, I mean, looking into this matchup into this new team now, then, I mean, we didn't see that Okie dokie at all last game, but obviously having that fighting type stab in the back will potentially make a big difference against some of these steel type mons. Although quite a lot of these steel type mons, now that I'm looking at it, don't really mind taking a little bit of a close combat or another fighting type move. So obviously Goldengo, an absolute terror, incredibly strong mon. Archaludon, equally very, very scary to fight. And I mean, Heatran, even though it has that sort of quad weakness to ground, not a mon to scoff at either. So I think this next game is going to be very, very interesting.
Honestly, like, kind of, like, I don't know if this is a universal feeling, but seeing Archaludon and Iron Treads terrifies me.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
when I do actually play one of the dominant types in this format, it is always Fairy. So I don't know whether it's just like Stockholm syndrome or something, but I am quaking in my boots right now.
I think for me, if I were to pick a mon on screen that's that for me, it's actually Scizor, because in my mind, it's a situation if I see that Scizor sword stance once, twice even, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I think this game's over with. But I think that's just a me thing more than anything from my experience.
Okay, well, I don't know. Do you know if York's good to go on there?
I believe, because I am sort of flipping between tabs, so it does take me a bit.
Yeah.
I do believe I can see it on the York side of things, so I'll pop that in.
Okay.
I think Gatly's done it for me. Fantastic.
So we're all good. Yep. Oh, York has seen another donation, £15 from Thargin. I hope I pronounced that right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that.
That's incredible. Leading with the Toxapex again is expected.
Yeah,
Toe 1 crit is rough.
Ooh.
Skarmory lead with the spikes, again, another one that
Roosting
just makes sense, really.
Roosting makes plenty of sense there as well, and we can see how much damage that is, roughly how much damage that is doing without a crit now as well, somewhere in that sort of like mid-20s range, so makes a lot of sense. Bringing the IM off, obviously more spikes makes it a lot of sense. If there's one thing that this team was doing a lot in that previous matchup, it was switching quite a bit. Flash Fire. Alrighty then, this Heatran now with that air balloon, wanting to preserve that obviously, but predicting a switch in, predicting a fire move, especially from Iron Moth that loves Fiery Dance, makes a lot of sense.
Honestly,
and the rocks. Okay.
Yep, okay, this is, from a Hazard's point of view, this is looking bad for Nat at this point.
Yeah. Because I don't know if you know, hazard removal wise, what are our options here? Is I don't know if Weezingler does get defog, because I know there are plenty of ones that sort of lost defog going into Gen 9. I'll double check. I'll do the research.
I think it does, but don't quote me on that.
I believe it does, yes. So if that Galarian Weezing does have defog, obviously we'll want to get that in as safely as possible, because that has a damage. Obviously, Toxapex has Regenerator. It'll be able to recoup some of that health fairly quickly, but for the purpose of the rest of the team, obviously Amoonguss has that as well, but it will start adding up. Whirlwind. All right, making use of those hazards, preventing that Galarian Weezing staying in and getting rid of them. This game may very well center entirely around these hazards, keeping these up as long as possible.
Mm. I mean, looking at Nat's team, I'm not sure that they have any hazard removal other than Weezing, who is yet to come out.
Yeah, I mean, it is something that's become a little bit of a luxury when it comes to more recent entries, and it makes having some even more important, especially in formats that sort of center around them, or at the very least having some heavy G boots. Nice hit with that Earth power.
Yeah,
this is a rough spot.
In current gen, like, hazards are so strong because removal mons are so few and far between. Like, quite frequently, if I don't have an actual remover, I will just run a team with at least 4 sets of boots. Because, like, you're just gonna see it.
Yeah. All right, then. Weezing goes down. The Heatran was indeed faster.
Yeah, Weezing's down, and Lancaster is, to put it lightly, cooked, I think, considering the hazards.
The thing is, hazards only matter if you're switching in and out quite a bit. If you can get one mon in, get it set up, and get it to sweep, at that point the hazards are irrelevant. But this Okie Dokie, obviously good to get in.
However, I raise you the Whirlwind.
Yes, obviously. The Whirlwind is there. Obviously, got to get Skarmory back in order to do so. So it will make a difference. Oof. Knock off into recover. Are we just going to run down that? Here we go. We see the Okie Dokie bulking up. It's got Black Sludge, so it's regaining its health. Now it is a question of whether Enkoala can get this Okie Dokie gone in order to regain control of this game. The Nasty Plot coming in. Knock off into Goldengo. Will a Nasty Plot be enough with a Make It Rain? It isn't. This is... This is tough, obviously.
Lancaster and Goldengo is down.
Now, if I were in this spot that Enkoala is in right now, I'd be looking at what mons are faster than Okie Dokie to take this out, or do I have a priority move that can take it out regardless of speed? We're going for the Iron Treads. A lot of balloons on this team.
Yeah, which does make sense for a Steel-type team.
Oh, 100%. 100% agree with you. There comes the Earthquake. So that Okie Dokie is gone.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is the play here?
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Steel types are immune to Spore, no? Oh, that answers my question.
Yeah, there you go. Question immediately answered.
Thanks, Nat. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks. Just in the ether, just hearing it's like, I got you, Chief, no worries.
Yeah. I got you, boss.
Oh, there comes the hazards, and we got the Skarmory back in, so...
Yep,
seeing the Roost makes a lot of sense, just get back some of that health.
And the Drain Punch, okay. Honestly, not doing that much for Nat here. But that's fine. I mean, if all goes wrong for Lancaster at this point, there is still a Game 3 to go to. At which point, I guess we will find out if Nat has multiple teams.
Yeah, we'll learn that at that stage.
I swear to God, if they roll back up with a Poison-type team again...
I respect it. I would respect
it, but it would be a bad decision. So I really hope that they prepared multiple teams, considering the format.
Yeah, recover, obviously... massive, honestly, with these hazards up, because the regenerator will get back a decent portion of health, but eventually it will get whittled down. Now, here comes the Toxapex back out. Righty.
Yeah.
I think the rest of this game is going to be played a little bit slower. There's the Iron Buff, finally hit that in the back.
Yep. I mean, I don't know if Nat can afford to play this safe at this point.
No, it's a tough spot to be in. And of course, because of Sleep Claws, it can't have multiple Pokemon asleep at the same time. So, unfortunately, Huh?
Oh,
No, to be
okay,
fair, it's not.
looking at the chat, Lancaster did not know that sleep clause was a thing in singles, which
I mean, to be
fair
fair,
enough.
how I cannot think of a single time I've had sleep clause actually come up. It's kind of that thing with prankster on dark types is that the showdown will tell you, oh yeah, you can't do this by the way, but it won't stop you doing it. It'll just be like, yep, it's done.
Yeah,
There comes the
it's my
third
favorite
spike.
part about Showdown when you do a thing and it goes, no, lol.
You fool, you absolute
It's
buffoon.
like, damn, you could have told
Damn,
me that
all
before
right then, I
pressed it.
guess.
Like, what are your thoughts on sleep clause, by the way?
To be fair, I don't think I've played around sleep enough to really have too strong of an opinion. There goes the muck.
And the muck goes down. That whirlwind is putting in work.
I think the funny thing is, to me, if there's one thing I have learned from playing competitive Pokemon for a little bit now, it's that players hate anything that is related to luck. Because obviously, in a game like this, where you see numbers, you want to try and make things as consistent as possible. Having the chance then to wake up like a number of turns, it can be frustrating. So
my favorite
I think
part of sleep is when I always stay asleep for the full 3, and then my opponent will wake up turn 1.
I mean, getting a full night's rest is really important.
This is
like
true.
get your full
God forbid my
Magma
Ninetales
Storm.
want her beauty sleep. Like, jeez.
Yeah, Magma Storm with
I
the Earth
think
power, that's going to
Lancaster
clear
is
that out.
cooked here.
Yeah, Heatran looking into Amoonguss. I'm not sure about this one, Chief, but we'll see. There it is. All right, very well played from both players there. Those hazards, I mean, just goes to show how strong hazards can be, especially when you see, especially when you've seen in a previous game how much your opponent likes to pivot in and out. Invaluable, honestly. So very well played from both teams there, and we're going to a game 3.
I'm just hoping to God that Nat has another team in the back.
Yeah.
Now we just wait for the game 3 link.
So the question is then, do you think from the York side of things, do you think, man, that game went well, I'm going to stick? Or are you like, nah, they're going to try and, if they do have another team in the back, they're going to try and switch into a team that's good going into mine?
Purely on mind games here. I'm going to say this before I open the link so I don't get spoiled, because game 3 has been sent to us. I think, purely on mind games, they see that Lancaster stayed in and got cooked, and they go back to Fairy on the assumption that Lancaster will not bring poison again.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
Open in the link.
Let's see.
Oh!
See what we got. I see. I see.
Okay. That's fine.
I think we have an answer to our question of, does Nat have another team?
Up on stream yet. So for those of you watching, if we're not... Oh, never mind, the game is live. We've just seen the exact same teams again. So hopefully Nat changes some stuff up here.
Yeah, obviously, playing the same team, you still do get the chance to sort of think, strategize, all right, how could I have approached that game better? What can I do? Obviously, with these leads, not what you'd be wanting to see, Iron Moth into Heatran, unless obviously that Iron Moth is packing some nice coverage to help against this Heatran. I'm not entirely sure what coverage moves Iron Moth gets, to be honest with you. I know it does get like Discharge and stuff like that, but I don't know if it has anything good into Heatran. Obviously, the switch into Wheezing, that makes a lot of sense, thinking Hazard's going to come up. Miss from Magma Storm.
Missing the Magma Storm, like, term 2 is rough.
Yeah, get the defog. Obviously, Wheezing, definitely a mon you want to try and eliminate from this team as soon as possible.
Yeah, considering the ongoing Hazard situation. I would laugh so hard if all that Nat has done is going to Team Builder and put boots on everything. Like,
that would have been a quick turnaround on that.
That's almost definitely not what has happened, but it would be so funny if it was.
All right, we see the Okidogi come in with the bulk up, gets the knockoff, obviously wants to get rid of that.
Okay, there is not boots on everything. That answered my question. Much more Black Sludge. I don't know, man. I thought it would be funny. That's what I'd do in this situation.
Yeah, so very much, this very similar to last game, wanting to get things in, Skarmory denying things coming in and doing some damage over time with those hazards, getting the spikes up, going for the Drain Punch, not doing all that much. So I think, yep, get the Wheezing in, get it in as soon as you can. Did we predict it? Nope, just going for the spikes. That makes a lot of sense.
Fair enough.
So yeah, knowing that we're not going to be able to prevent, we're not going to prevent the defog, might as well get a switch in. Oh,
Good as
I did
gold.
not know that is how that worked. That is
Good
very
as gold just
interesting.
basically prevents like any status changes, including defog, because it does. I think it's evasiveness that goes down.
I see. Oh, that's a super interesting interaction. I didn't
Now,
realize that.
to be honest, I didn't know that it would stop you clearing the hazards, but fair play predicting the defog there.
Yeah, no, there's incredibly good play. So now we're in a situation where the hazards are up, and even worse, there was a Goldengo on the field, and now we see the switch. Both players switching.
Oh boy.
That's very fair.
I'm seeing another defog and another switch to Goldengo.
Yeah, this is going to be
Yep,
this is
here we
going to be a
go.
lot of switching back and forth, I reckon.
Oh, predicting it is very smart. However, what we see here is a fiery dance and then a Heatran.
Yeah. Oh.
Why are we going so fast now?
Yeah, I know that. Did that just speed up for you as well? I was like, whoa. All right. It's hard to commentate when all we're seeing is essentially like the hokey pokey of all the mons jumping in and out. Obviously, Good as Gold does not care about that
This
spore.
gold is just insane.
It's very good.
I'm so glad that my commentary stint is done in 10 minutes for now, because my tea is now cold and almost finished, and I want to make another one. 10 out of 10 commentary, guys.
Yeah, I am going to make sure. I am going to make sure to go and get a coffee before my almost any ability game, because I do want to make sure I have a drink for that.
Okay, or do I go all in and like I've got like 40 minutes? I can run to the shop and get a monster. That might be the play. Anyway, back to the actual game. Muck is dead.
Yeah, so we got Alolan Muck down now. We got the Goldengo in. Good, Make It Rain. Obviously doing quite a bit of work. And so now it is what Nat wants to bring in, Amoonguss. So Amoonguss not taking any damage there from the hazard, so that must be what's holding the boots. So we'll see where the play goes from here.
Nasty plot
to get rid of the reduction. Foul play.
For a super effective move that's really not doing much. This is very scary for Nat here. I am probably going to ask them after this game if they had multiple teams, because I'm just intrigued and vaguely disappointed. Nat, if you are watching the stream back, I am not disappointed in you. You are doing great, sweetie. I believe. Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Oh, if this is Fiery Dance, this is going to feel real rough.
Yeah, there we go. I knew
that makes a lot of sense, though. I think it's very easy with moments like that to try to just like overthink it and think, oh, but what if they know I'm going to do that and I'll do this instead? But sometimes the answer's straight down the line. Sometimes it's not.
Honestly, that's why I don't even bother trying to predict a switch anymore, because I will just second guess myself so much and then get it wrong.
Yeah, your player, write that down. Doesn't predict switches.
Yeah, like I will. I mean, this is why I don't usually play actual events like Roses and such, because I'm bad. I am bad at this game. I will play Winter Roses because it's funny.
Yeah, Winter Roses is fun. It's a good old time.
But no,
then go back in.
9 times out of 10, I will spend that much time just going, oh, but what if they switched? What if they didn't? And then just operate on the assumption that the mon is staying in, because it's just easier. 2 deaths in 1 turn is mad. I'm not entirely sure why they just chose to sack Iron Moth there, but I guess it gets it out of the way. And to be honest, I
have a feeling it's not going to matter too much. I have a feeling this game may already be over.
Oh well, it is what it is. It happens. So I believe... Amoonguss is still kicking. Never mind. I believe that puts us at 1 format win each. And if I just double check the commentary schedule, I believe I am off in 7 minutes, but I will stick around until then, just in case. And I guess we can just time fill until then. Yes, okay, so we need someone else. Yep. Wonderful. So, yeah, well played to both of the monotype players. Very, very well done. Interesting to see the teams that came. I'm still like very gassed that we saw anything but like Steel, Fairy, Dragon, Water. Like, fair play to Nat for bringing a poison type team there. And our stream admin has just messaged me, and The person who is replacing me on comms should be joining any moment now when they're ready. Joe, have you met Adam before?
Quite possibly. Sorry, my internet just dropped out, so I do apologize
Oh.
for that.
That's fine.
So
I was just yapping about stuff.
that's absolutely fine. Let me check on this handy dandy sheet here, because then that'll tell me. I don't know if I've ever spoken directly to Adam. I may have potentially done. It's definitely somebody I've come across through these sorts of events, though. So be happy to
did
have
you
a
play
have a chat.
Roses last year?
I did play in Roses last year. Yes.
Okay, so Adam was our wonderful OU player. Kicked off the whole
Definitely
event.
would not have played against them then.
What did you play last
OU.
year? Because to be honest, I was sat in a room having a breakdown for like 7 hours for all of Roses. It was great.
I was either, I forget, it was either RU or P. It was one of sort of the lower tier formats. So
okay,
I'm sure I could double check and confirm what I played.
Yeah.
RU last year. That's what I played.
Okay, well, for those of you watching, on the mic after me is going to be our OU player from Roses. Adam will also be playing Mix and Mega later today. I will be back to commentate that, which is great considering I know so much about Mix and Mega, guys. You've heard me commentate the one format I know, and that's all I've got. We're just waiting for them to
sorry
join
to
now.
interject. I believe Adam is in the lobby now, so I'm going to drag them in.
All right, bye guys. I'll see you later.
Thanks,
There we go.
man.
Roses are reds.
True. All right. Well, Adam is here. Hello, Adam. How are you going? How's he doing? Are you ready to start? I guess because I'm not doing it.
What do I have to do?
Commentations.
I don't know. I'm just talking.
Just fill time until we are ready for the next event, which is Ubers at 120, which is Peter from Lancaster versus Gatley from York. So yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. I'll let you know when it's on the stream, and good luck.
All right, thank you very much. How you doing, Adam? You all good?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Kind of stressed because I've got my game immediately after commentating, which.
Oh, fun. Yeah, no. I know how you feel because following on from Uber's later on, it'll be almost any ability, which is when I'll be jumping in for my game. So I completely understand how you feel. When it comes to the format I can see you're playing is Mix and Mega, have you got much experience in that format? Is this sort of your first time jumping into it?
I did have experience, and then on Monday this week they added the Legends ZA Megas in.
I see.
And so I found that out on Thursday.
So it's been a lot of
time to prep around it.
No, so it's been a lot of just trying to figure out this new meta game that's evolving on the fly. No, I completely understand. And has there been anything that sort of caught your eye in looking through that, or have you just sort of stuck to with previous teams that you've played?
Most of the Megastones, considering how most of them have bad abilities, aren't usable, and they're just stat boosts. However, 2 of them were banned last night, and
I remember seeing that. Yeah, very fun.
So that was interesting, but they are allowed because they also technically haven't been banned because the ban hasn't been implemented, which is annoying.
Yeah, well, you're in this sort of twilight zone of it's been said we're going to get rid of them, but we haven't done the work to actually do that yet. So I bet that's obviously a bit of an extra stress to throw in there for it. But obviously we're looking into now our next set being Ubers, and from what Fern said before they left, you have a little bit of experience when it comes to Ubers. Is there anything sort of going into this game you'd be expecting to see from either players?
Just the generic Ubers, to be fair. Necrozma, Duskmane, Koraidon, Ho-Oh, Zacian.
All that good stuff, yeah. Honestly, Ubers as a format is one that I very much personally stayed away from, mostly because what I enjoy is this sort of lower power level Pokemon. Golurk is my favorite Pokemon. I love him to bits, and he is nowhere near that sort of Ubers level. So I am excited to see what our players decide to bring, and see some honestly just some really good play. I feel like all the games we've seen so far today have been really well played on both sides of things, so I'm really looking forward to see what the rest of the day holds.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what sort of team styles both of them are going to bring, as I know Peter's a very strong player, so it's going to be interesting to see what his take on Ubers is.
Absolutely. Well, I know that Gatley, obviously, been with the society for a very long time. Absolutely incredible player. Our tournament secretary for this year. Always does a lot when it comes to helping organize these sorts of things, and somebody who is always willing to sort of give advice when it comes to any format, really. So I am excited to see what he decides to bring in regards to Ubers, especially because I know that Ubers is a format that Gatley does enjoy. So I'm very much looking forward to see this game coming up, especially if from the sounds of it, that both players are sort of that more experienced level. So I am very interested to see what happens. Are there any other formats today, Adam, that you're excited to see beyond obviously the one that you're playing in?
Gen 3 OU will be interesting, as I'm not that familiar with that format. I've played it a bit, but
yeah, I honestly have no expectations for that format. I literally know nothing about it, and I'm going to be very excited to see what comes up. I do believe we have just gotten the link through for our Gen 9 Ubers game, though, so hopefully that'll get pulled up on the stream soon, and we'll be able to get that underway. Immediately, I load into the lobby, and I immediately see it, and I'm like, yeah, the shirt is Ubers.
Yeah.
All right, then. So this is going to be an interesting one. Obviously, I can see, at least on the York end, we're still getting the stream up. So just to ask then, as we're looking at this team, I can see it's come up on my end on the stream. Are there any mons in particular here you're looking at as sort of interesting or ones to watch out for?
The most interesting thing I can see so far, Oakupon Hearthflame. What is that doing on that team? Oakupon Hearthflame is not something you see in Ubers. At all.
Interesting.
Because despite having a significant power due to Embody Aspect providing an attack boost in OU, its power is significantly underwhelming in Ubers.
Well, it'll be interesting to see the set that P has decided to go with then to justify it having a spot here. Obviously, when it comes to Ubers, you don't get more Ubers than having several sort of box art legendaries, several high power level Pokemon here. I mean, just from mons that I've actually used when it comes to my own sort of draft experience, Ting Lu, really, really interesting mon. I think its ability is super useful, and I'm interested to see if it does some work here. So we got Kyogre coming in, and an Arceus Fairy. So obviously Arceus as a Pokemon can take on many different types. It's the Fairy variant that I can see that both players have had. Do you know if that's is that the most common Arceus to bring in regards to Ubers?
Typically, the most common is Arceus Normal, I believe, simply due to stab E-speed. Arceus Fairy is one of the 4 most common, being Fairy, Ground, Water, and, as I said, Normal.
Ooh. Big Ice Beam there, obviously bringing in Koraidon to try and get rid of that Drizzle, but that is a healthy chunk of damage.
Yeah. That Koraidon is not going to be doing much.
No, I don't know if my expectation for watching Ubers should be that everything is going to live hits like crazy, or everything's going to die instantly. I really have no sense.
It's about the same as you would expect for OU. Things live a lot. It's just both damage and bulk are so high.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ho comes in, obviously wanting the sun, brings in the Kyogre in order to get rid of that. Some serious weather war action going on. It'll be interesting to see where things go from here. Do you think sort of having the same mons on both sides, do you think that's going to affect anything in particular in this matchup? Or do you reckon it's mostly just going to be, playing around as best as they can, especially seeing as both teams have mons that care about weather as well?
It's just going to be interesting to see the weather war, since both sides can set sun and set rain. It's just going to be interesting to see whether they decide rain is better at the moment or sun is better.
Well, we do see the Ho-Oh go down, but not without taking out a very decent chunk of Kyogre's health. And that Thunder, obviously 100% accurate in the rain, so it does connect super effectively. Now we'll see what Peter decides to bring out next.
Probably Koraidon or Oakupon Hearthflame, given we know the Kyogre can't be scarfed as Ho-Oh outsped.
No, that's a very good observation. So it'll be interesting to see what the decision is here. Obviously, we do have timers on, so players do have a little bit of healthy time to decide what they choose to do. We get the Koraidon coming out, and so I guess now we'll see what the decision is. That U-turn will do it. Now we get the chance to switch out who we have as well.
Now that Kyogre's dead, Gatly's team looks very weak to Arceus Fairy. Given the fact there's 2 Dragon types, 1 Dark type, and only 2 neutralities, rather than a single Fairy resist. Seems that other person.
Hi, sorry for that.
Hello.
My computer clearly knows that I'm going to be playing soon, and is like, I'm not sure I want you to be playing Pokemon today, so keep going in and out. But I'm still back. I've managed to make it back. So having a look to see where we're going. Judgment coming out from Arceus. Judgment's being exchanged back and forth. I will take that suggestion that has been given to me that it may be an idea to log off early from this commentary just so I can restart my computer. I will be sure to do that. But looking at this current game as it lies, I can see now we've got the sun up with Koraidon. You turning out, obviously not wanting to be a fighting type, looking at this fairy type, a fighting dragon type, let alone, and wanting to get out of there as soon as possible. What do you think the switch in is here? The own Arceus Fairy
before I could even decide.
Taking the time to recover. Recovers on both ends. Going for the roar to get the switch into Ogerpon Half-Flame. Right then, I'll take a quick second just to have a look at the donations. York here still saying on £72. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far. Do be sure to keep getting those donations in, whether your rose is white or red. Everything goes to a good cause at the end of the day, so we do appreciate anything you are willing to give. There we go. Ogerpon, wanting to show it can contribute, is putting in some work. Obviously, that para helping in that endeavor, and so we'll be seeing the next mon coming out.
Ogerpon relying on Terra to even do anything, as expected.
Yeah, it's kind of a signal, if anything, that you'll probably be wanting to use that Terra on that Ogerpon. Although it does remind me, I don't know what my brain is, because almost any ability doesn't have Terra. We don't use Terra. Whenever I see Terra come on, it's like, oh yeah, there is Terra in this format.
Yes. Hard to remember which formats have Terra and which formats don't.
Yeah, do you have any sort of opinions on Terra going either way?
I think Terra should be banned, and it is stupid.
No, that's fair. I've definitely grown from not liking Terra to being all right with Terra. I always appreciate if it's not in a format, just so I don't have to think about it. But I do also appreciate that it does open up quite a lot of potential for some mons that maybe normally wouldn't get to see some use. So I do appreciate Terra for what it is, although I'm not necessarily I'm not a complete Terra sympathizer at this stage.
Yeah, my view on Terra is that if you guess wrong a lot of the time, you just lose on the spot due to overpowered sweepers.
No, I do completely get that. I do think sometimes Pokemon is like that, though, in general as well. I do think it is a game that does often rely on making sure you know what your opponent is going to do and make sure you don't guess wrong. But I do completely understand. Obviously, what if then any mon could have a type of move that is super effective on the mon that is out currently? And especially if it's a format where the Terra type isn't known going into it. So obviously, when it comes to, say, VGC, with open team sheets, you get quite a bit of that information up front. But with a lot of the sort of Smogon formats, that isn't necessarily the case. So I do understand that. So here comes the Ting Lu from Gatly. Ice Beam, going to do a decent chunk, but with that Vessel of Ruin, that will cut that down.
However, this does mean a water type move will kill Tinglu.
Yes, very, very much
Given
so with that rain. Yeah, with Stab and Rain, that is going to do a healthy chunk. So it's a question of whether or not this Tinglu will get to do much of anything other than just take a hit.
Yeah. But after this, Gatly's team looks very, very weak to Ice Beam.
No, that's a really good observation. All these dragon types in the back. It's a question of whether or not it may be the situation even that maybe it's just the clean switching that's needed in order to try and overcome that weakness. Switch to Giratina. Ruination, just cutting down some of that health. That is going to do a decent amount.
Now, given the Kyogre switch, that probably means it's Choice Scarf. Which...
Oh, it's the shiny Giratina now. Just from Shadow Sneak, that's going to take it down.
And then on donations on the Lancaster side, thank you, Fern, for £10.
Oh, thanks, Fern.
Good cause on that.
We got the Arceus back out. Giratina staring it down. Ooh, does tank that Judgment. Goes for the defog, getting rid of those hazards and the weather. So I do still have a little bit of weather control in that. Gets those Stealth Rocks right back up. We want those.
Yeah, hazards are pretty important given the fact there's very little removal in Ubers.
Yeah, no, is there... what would you say are some of the main mons? Obviously, we can see Giratina here has defog. Are there any other sort of major mons that carry some form of hazard removal?
I mean, other than Giratina, there's not many defoggers, and it's mostly just spinners from...
I see.
OU.
I see. Oh, yeah,
in Ubers.
Yeah, no, they get those on loan from OU. No, that's very fair. All right then. So at this stage, this is looking like I mean, just from somebody who does not know a lot about Ubers, honestly, it's looking like it's going to be a rough one from the York side. We only really have the Eternatus that is packing a little bit of HP to go off of, but staring down into a Kyogre and an Arceus Fairy, that may be tough. Terra into Steel, that makes a lot of sense given these circumstances. Using that time to defog, wanting to get rid of those hazards. Be interesting to see where we go from here.
I would say this is a pretty confident victory from Lancaster side. Given the fact Kyogre's probably Choice Scarfed, outspeeds almost all of the team unless Koraidon's Choice Scarf as well. And since they're mostly weak to ice, and Giratina the only thing being resistant to ice, being very low, doesn't seem that much of a threat by itself.
No, that's a good observation. At this point, it seems like we are just insistent on there being no hazards, taking a bit of time to get some damage in as well. Comes the Judgment, resisted, still doing a decent chunk, taking that time to defog. We've still got quite a few recovers on the Arceus side of things, though, so very much just going to be taking our time, using up those moves usages, and taking some time to get some damage in. There we go. So there goes the Giratina. We've still got the hazards, and so at this point, it's this might be an all or nothing now. Here comes the Eternatus.
Almost certainly in a short victory for Lancaster.
Go. Nice damage on the Sludge Bomb. I'm assuming now we're going to see... Oh, here comes the Koraidon. All right, then.
Koraidon also probably being Choice Scarf, as we've only seen U-turn from it so far.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. Would you say the sort of choice items are a fairly common thing in Ubers, especially if the pool of potential options are maybe a little bit smaller than other formats?
Choice items are very common, as this offense is quite common in Ubers, and yeah, there are specific speeders that Pokemon want to hit.
Going for the Outrage, we choose to switch into Koraidon to avoid that instead. So now we've got the Tinglu, has the Custat Berry, so it moves faster with that. Even with the crit, that is not quite enough damage. So there goes the Tinglu, and here comes Eternatus. Let's see how the rest of this plays out, and there we go. So that is a win to Lancaster. Played down right to the very end. Always good to do. Even if the odds are bleak, always good to give it a try. Because at the very least, now we'll just get to go to another game.
Very confident victory from Peter there.
No, played very well. Played that very, very well.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what this next game holds. We will see. Do you reckon we'll see any sort of team changes here, or do you reckon we'll see a very similar lineup?
There'll probably be a few changes, however, fundamentally it will be similar teams. Like Gatly might bring something different, but there's not really much to say what he will bring.
All right then. Well, we'll be waiting on this next game getting set up, and so. While we are waiting on that, I hope everybody's obviously having a very, very nice lead up to Christmas. I'm honestly surprised how quickly it feels like Christmas has come very quickly around. It feels like we've really sped through December, but obviously looking into the new year, we got Champions on the horizon, and who knows what else in terms of Pokemon. Is there anything in particular you're excited for or hoping is going to come in the next year for Pokemon?
Not really. The only thing I'm interested in is Champions, as it saves team building time for VGC.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I think for a lot of us over on the York side, I think there's a lot of potential VGC players who are just looking for that sort of accessible way to get in and play the game. So I think Champions hopefully will do wonders for that. But I guess we'll see what happens. All right, I believe we are still waiting on that link to come through for Ubers, but no, I am genuinely interested in trying to get into VGC. I think that the team building options that are available in VGC as a format, as well as the format sort of changing slightly over time, I think is super interesting. So I am looking forward to Champions, so I can maybe try and dip my toes into the water for the first time. But I believe we've got a link coming out now, so we'll just be waiting on the streams being ready, and then we'll be good to go. All right then. So looking at these teams while we're getting set up, we do see a couple changes up in the lineups. So at the very least, on the York side, we've got now a Ribombee, and we've got a Lunala coming out with a Zacian as well. We do see the change of the Arceus type to normal. So do you see a couple switches there? Any of those in particular stand out to you?
Ribombee's interesting as it sets sticky webs. It's a very standard Uber's hyper offense team, but Lunala could be interesting, as you don't commonly see that.
No, Lunala is a very interesting Pokemon. Obviously, the typing does offer some interesting potential as well as some very glaring weaknesses. But I think it very, very well could put in some nice work here. Obviously, Meteor Beam is no joke. That move hits quite hard, especially if you can get it off in one turn. So here we go. We're getting on with this next game. Ribombee lead makes a lot of sense, wanting to get those webs up as soon as possible. Kyogre obviously setting that weather immediately. In terms of this Ribombee set, are you expecting this likely comes out with the Stun Spore straight away and gets the para turn 1? That will be nice. It's essentially we're just playing turn 1 all over again, except the Kyogre's now paralyzed. So it'll be interesting to see what the choice is here. Sticky Webs comes out, Water Spout focused. I was about to, my question was going to be, what item do you reckon this Rombi is holding? Because it's likely Focus Sash, and there we go. We have the answer to that. So,
Yes.
very interesting position here. Obviously, as we previously mentioned, the hazard removal options may be slightly lower. So we'll see what happens here. Hits a Moonblast, 12%, decent amount of damage. Nice little bit of chip.
Respectable.
So we'll
Ignore
see.
the fact it's
where we
going to
go
be entirely regenerated by.
yeah, exactly. It's soon enough that damage will disappear. There we go. Tailwind as well. We are wanting that speed control.
Speed is just the most important stat in Pokemon, to be fair, so it's nice to have a speed advantage.
So here comes the Arceus Shadow Sneak doing nothing to that normal type Arceus. But got one more turn of Tailwind, so we'll see if we can make that count. In terms of the differences potentially in the sets between different Arceus types, does the set mostly look the same? Obviously, there was that discussion of stab E-speed, but would you expect any other major differences in the Arceus set compared to the Fairy one?
All sets of Arceus are generally quite different, as Fairy and Water are typically bulkier sets, whereas Ground and Normal are more offensive. So what you'll see from this Arceus is probably something like Swords Dance, Life Orb, and then Shadow Claw, and then probably some Ground type move to be able to hit Steel types.
No, that makes a lot of sense. And we do see the Sword Stance come out, and we do unfortunately see a Dragon Tail miss. So, this is a
Peter.
Yeah,
So-
and we do see the Arceus now is set up. Obviously, E-Speed into a Ghost type, not going to do anything, but whatever other moves this Arceus potentially has in order to hit this Giratina might come into play.
Probably Shadow Claw, to be fair.
Yeah. Is Arceus one of those mons that just gets like a massive move list of like every single move in the game, or does it just get like a big move pool? Or
It has a very deep move pool, which allows different forms to do very, very different things.
right, so very possible here that this Arceus can hit this Giratina and get it gone. So I guess at this point the decision is in terms of whether this Giratina is going to stay and take that hit or whether it's going to choose to leave. So I guess we'll see which of those two we are looking at. Here we go. We do see the switch into Arceus Fairy. We do see the Shadow Claw come out. Even so, and there is the Life Orb. Yeah. So all things considered, 30%, is not as much obviously as you'd hope to hit on most mons with a Sword Stance boost up, but obviously this Arceus could very well go into another move at this stage. So we'll see if Arceus Fairy can stand the test of time.
Probably be able to live an extreme speed, as Stab's only 1.5 times. And they're about similar base powers.
Hmm.
Ooh,
Double edge though. Ooh, a lot of damage taken in order to do so, but a knockout is a knockout at the end of the day.
Yeah, getting a kill like that could be the difference between winning and losing.
Here comes the Koraidon. We'll see what this throws out. But obviously, fighting type staring into a normal type, not what you want to see. But we'll see what it chooses to do. At this point, it could be maybe a switch into Kyogre just to try and take control of that weather. Oh, we see the Terra Ghost to predict the E-Speed.
Ooh.
Very well played. Going into a Flare Blitz boosted by Sun. That will definitely do enough.
Yeah. Now we're probably going to see probably Kyogre switching, or maybe Zacian. Okay, Kyogre to take control of the weather. But what will Peter do? Especially given the fact Giratina's damaged,
Mhm.
and Koraidon is no longer a dragon type. So
Yeah,
no longer just
precisely.
water moves.
Precisely. Obviously, Terror is a resource that obviously once you use it, you've used it, and you've got to try and make the best use of it as you can. So obviously absorbing that E-Speed, saving quite a bit of damage there, but that leaves that option now locked out. So we'll be seeing what we can do with this Terror now we've used it. Obviously, Kyogre and Rain, very, very scary mon. So we will see what Peter chooses to do from here. Honestly, I know we're in the 11 turns into this game, but just from the last game as well, some really good plays being made by both players here. A really, really engaging game to be watching. And there it is, the big water spout in the rain. Even resisted does a lot, accepting obviously that Kyogre's going down, just willing to let it go. See the Koraidon switch back in. Sun is up.
We're probably going to see a Rabombi sack here. Just to get a free pivot
that would make
into
a lot of
something
sense.
else.
I mean, regardless of the Rabombi dying, the value from that Rabombi has already been had. That power obviously on the Kyogre pretty good. Here we go. We see the sack, obviously thinking it's going to get sacked. We see the U-turn to try and get in a better position. All of that makes a lot of sense. Now both players both on two mons down each. Still very, very close. Obviously, all the mons we're seeing on Gatly's side all still pretty healthy, so we'll have to see if we can take advantage of that.
And Gatly still has Terror available.
It still has Terror available as well. Is a very good point.
Very valuable resource.
Mm-hmm.
But we get to see Oakmon Halflame in the sun. Koraidon, as expected, is outspeeds Oakmon.
All right. Obviously, at this point, as we discussed, that Terror has been used on Peter's side, so this Oakmon is not going to be getting any sudden stat boosts. It is going to be stuck as its usual self, breaking the mold. So we'll have to see if it can get any value out of this. Speaking of Terror, then, on Gatly's side of things, is there any mon here you'd be expecting to use that Terror in particular, or that Gatly would want to use that Terror on in particular?
Probably Koraidon. I don't really know much about the Lunala set, given it hasn't come out yet. But Zacian is typically fighting to beat Necrozma Duskmane. It could be electric, but most likely not. And then Kyogre is probably just going to be like grass to resist other grass types.
No, that's the thing with Terror, is it's just as good a tool defensively really as it is offensively. So it could very well be used. It could very well be used either way. Obviously, I don't imagine that, especially with the Pokemon that get used in this tier, that Terra Blast is something that potentially gets used very often. I don't know if you have any sort of sense on whether Terra Blast is something that gets seen in Ubers.
Terra Blast isn't commonly used in Ubers as often as most Ubers have a very deep offensive move pool. As they're supposed to be big powerhouses.
Yeah,
so it's
that
mostly just about defensive utility rather than offensive.
Yeah. We are taking our time on this decision. Both players even you got the timer, it's there for you to use, so make sure you use it. We see the pivot into Giratina, we see a Flare Blitz get resisted. So a little bit of damage there, obviously taking some back in the recoil. So we'll see where things play out from here. See the switch into Ho-Oh, see a Scale Shot. How much is this going to go? Just the 2. Now we got the speed boost as well, although that does cost us a defense drop. This Koraidon could get very safe. Switch into Lunala. That Brave Bird coming in. Obviously, at that point, that is Shadow Shield broken. Let us see where things go from here. Obviously, this is a Ho-Oh in Sun, but if that Meteor Beam does come out, that will do a lot of damage.
Even in Sun, nothing will kill given Shadow Shield. Oh, Shadow Shield's been broken.
Yeah, with that Shadow Shield gone, I think if that Shadow Shield was still up, obviously if it was a clean switch, that would be it'd be an entirely different story. But with that Shadow Shield gone, this very well might do enough. We see the pivot into Ogerpon. Moongeist Beam. How much is this doing? Healthy chunk.
Respectable. Ogerpon living the hit.
Yeah.
And Ivy Cudgel's probably coming out here.
Unfortunately, we don't get a chance to see it.
Lunala's Choice Scarfed.
That's some very good information.
How will Peter respond? That's interesting.
Mm. And I guess that goes. I guess that's the interesting thing when it comes to a mon that maybe doesn't see as much use in this tier. Obviously, what set is going to be brought. It could be a complete shake up to what you might be expecting. Obviously, Linala fairly well known for sporting the herb for the meteor beam. But as we can see, if it is choiced, that is going to make things very, very difficult. Are we going to see a Shadow Sneak here? Probably. That would make a lot of sense.
Given the fact it's 4 times super effective,
Exactly.
Kill, so Peter Gatly's probably going to switch here. Probably Zacian would be the play.
I was about to say, if this was me, bearing in mind I don't play any Ubers, if I see a Zacian at the back that has not come out, I'm terrified. I'm terrified.
Oh yeah. Keeping Intrepid Sword for the entire game is...
Exactly. Precisely right, because Intrepid Sword's a once per game boost, so preserving that until you absolutely need it, probably very important to Gatly's plan.
And given the fact it outspeeds everything on Peter's team, excluding Choice Scarf.
Ooh, it
No,
did not
Shadow
click.
Sneak.
Did not click Shadow Sneak. And now we got the Terra Ghost Koraidon.
Now, is this Koraidon Choice Scarf? That is what we will find out.
It
Yes,
certainly is.
Huge kill from Peter's side.
Obviously now though, locked into Outrage, we get the Zacian switching in.
Zacian is the freest it's ever been. Now what we're probably going to see is a sword stance to make it even more ridiculously powerful.
Now we just go straight for a wild charge. Maybe thinking of a Ho switch.
Can
probably
Koraidon
looking to
solo the game?
Yeah, we were probably looking there. If this is Choice Scarf, then it's probably looking to reset what move it's clicking.
Yeah. And it's
And
not
obviously,
if
Fairy
we know
Steel.
it is Choice Scarf.
Ooh, low kick. There we go. Right then, down to one
Can
mon
this kill
versus
Koraidon?
two.
And Kyogre.
Obviously, once that Kyogre comes out, switches the terrain, turns off that Orichalcum Pulse. Lives it. There we go. Both players, very quick GGs in the chat. I think they both were aware. Both were aware it's done. Both Koraidons going down at the same time. Very, very good game from both players. Very well played on both sides.
Probably down to that Dragon Tail miss as well.
Honestly, that's all it can take sometimes. It's just one move missing. No matter, it could be 50% to hit, it could be 99. Sometimes that's all it takes, and we see that happen there. Obviously, despite that, all things considered, absolutely incredible play from both sides, captivating all the way through, and as such, we'll be going to the next game.
Yeah, but when you get to a high level, even the smallest imbalance can cause a game win or a game loss.
No, absolutely. Right then, I'll just take a quick look at the donations to see if we have had a new one. We have had some. So I can see here on the York side of things, we've had Alice donating £20 and Adair donating 10. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated so far. So that takes us up to, on the York side of things, of £102. So thank you guys so much for being willing to donate. And if obviously we're still here for a decent amount longer, so if you do find it within yourself and you do have the means, please feel free to donate. It does go to a very good cause.
We have game 3.
All right, then let's pull up this game 3.
Same team from both sides.
Same team from both sides.
That'll be interesting to see how they play it the second time.
Obviously, as we discussed, there's sort of those small decisions, those changes that can be made. See the switch here of lead from Kyogre to Giratina from Peter. We see the Rabombi staying. Obviously, Rabombi getting the most use out of it from playing it straight away. So it'll be interesting to see where this game goes from this point.
We'll probably be seeing Shadow Sneak Sticky Web on this turn, to be fair. Ooh,
Moonblast, obviously, it's going to do a decent amount of damage. And now that's that sash used, but obviously seeing Rabombi doing a decent chunk of damage to that Giratina, obviously then it's a choice of, well, do I want to risk them clicking Moonblast again instead of a different move? Not wanting to take that chance. Missing the stun spore. That is unfortunate, but it's how these things go. I mean, still, from this Rabombi, a really decent chunk of damage on that Giratina. You know, that very well could come back into play. There we go. We do see the Rabombi go down. See the Koraidon U-turning to switch.
Have we even seen Shadow Sneak from Peter's Giratina?
I think it did get used last game. It was definitely clicked at least once, because I could see it when I'm looking over the different mons on Peter's side. When I was looking last game, I did see a Shadow Sneak pop up. We see Ogerpon now in Sun. See Lunala.
Relying on that Shadow Shield to be able to live any hit. Even in Sun with Ivy Cudgel.
I'm very lucky that in my games I've played, bearing in mind I don't play Ubers, that I've never had to worry about Ogerpon in Sun, because that does not sound very fun to play against.
Ogerpon with Sun with Terra Fire and Body Aspect is a nuke. And even still in Ubers, it can do damage.
Yeah.
As shown by the fact it's got to kill at least once.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Definitely one to watch out for.
Something I have just noticed. Peter has a little badge under his icon. Which means...
Yeah, I think there was a message, but there's a message popping up at the top. It's like ladder seasons.
Yeah, if you get high enough into the ladder, you get a badge showing.
Oh, that just tells me I need
your
to.
Accomplishment.
Yeah, I need to grind out the. If there is one for almost any ability, I need to grind that out. So this Lunala is heavy duty boots.
Ooh. The Lunala's iron changed. That's interesting.
Yeah. So this very well could be a slightly altered set. Like who knows what other
been altered.
Who knows what other ones have been changed as well.
Been changed.
So if anything, honestly, that is some really good information gained by Peter there. It's like, okay, I can't just play this the same as last time potentially. Maybe I do need to think about what mons are clicking. Obviously, when it comes to, say, Zacian, that item is pretty locked in. You're well aware what that is. As well as for... Actually, to ask, because I actually don't know this, and this maybe is showing my inexperience, but Arceus Normal, does that have to hold a plate in order to be Arceus Normal, or can that just be Arceus with an item?
That's just Arceus with an item.
There we go. And so you see, every day's a learning day. So that is very, very good to know. Obviously, oh yeah, what am I saying? I literally saw the light bulb on it earlier. Can you tell I've been commentating for nearly 2 hours? It's been a long one.
I think it might be starting to have an effect on you now, can't it?
Yeah, no. To be fair, I can't be in this mental state. I'm playing next, so be sure to stick around, everyone, for almost any ability where I almost certainly make at least one mistake during that game.
You've got to play in 23 minutes and your brain's already been fried.
Yeah, my brain's already been fried, dude. I'm so enthralled by all these games of Pokemon that are being played before me, you know? It's been really great games, really fun to commentate this whole time. So it's been, I've been fully captivated. So I am excited to see how this one will end. So we got Koraidon in Sun, staring down this Ogerpon. Obviously, if previous games are anything to go by, this very well could just be choiced. Although, if that previous Lunala set has changed, maybe this one has as well. We're switching to Arceus Fairy, we're Terroring Fairy, and we're going for a Swords Dance.
Okay.
Interesting.
This is very interesting. And Sun's down, so that means you no longer get the Calcum boost.
Yeah, no, that is very interesting. Do you think that Terra Fairy there was a little preemptive, or do you reckon there was sort of a greater plan behind that?
I do reckon it was quite preemptive, given Arceus Fairy probably just shuts it down entirely, especially without Sun up.
Mm. So we'll see if that Terra comes into play later on. But for now, we've got Arceus coming out. We're getting the switch into the Coridon, putting back up that Sun, and a Swords Dance from this Arceus as well. So it's Terra Ghost, goes for the low kick, does not want anything to do with a potential surprise from this Arceus. Wants that out. We switch back to Fairy, and now we got Terra. We got double Terra Coridons. We see the switch to Kyogre to get rid of that Orichalcum Pulse boost, but we do see the Sword Dance come up. We see a very quick switch back over. That close combat getting absolutely absorbed by Arceus Fairy.
Very good switches
Pace of this
from
game.
Peter.
Yeah, very good. And not only very good,
boost.
Yeah, not only very good, very fast. Those are very quick decisions being made. Judgment on the Kyogre.
You can tell he's seen this situation many times before.
Yeah, that is the showing of experience. Absolutely. That Thunder and a Para.
Huge Thunder Paralysis.
Is a Thunder Paralysis chance 30%?
I believe so.
Yeah, so by no means guaranteed, but obviously very important. Now we decide this is the time to get the Zacian out. We see the Coridon come back out.
Coridon setting the weather.
Yeah. Very interesting. Obviously, on paper, from what we're seeing here, we're seeing a full team left in the back versus 3 Mons left, but some of those Mons in the back for Peter are fairly badly dealt damage to. We see the Giratina swap back out. We see an Origin Pulse, and that will be it for Giratina. The first one falls on Peter's side, but still very much to play for. See the Sun come
Peter
back.
appears to be very much in the driving seat at the moment.
Yeah. And obviously we don't have a Intrepid Sword boost now to go off of. So this Zacian will have to make do with whatever it has when it comes back into play.
Exactly. Big U-turn predict from Peter. Not allowing that Coridon to get any Sword Dance up this time.
Yeah. No, those switches really do make all the difference. Any time you can deny your opponent from taking turns to get in a better position, it's always to your advantage. And I think especially in a format like Ubers where the power level of the Mons is so high, every turn really, really counts. So we see the Kyogre come out. It's on full health. It's got the rain up. This Coridon will be looking to try to do either as much as it can or getting out. It does opt for the close combat. We see the Origin Pulse, and that is a dead Coridon. Here comes Zacian. No Intrepid Sword this time. It's already used that once this game. Still, it is a Zacian at the end of the day, and it will do enough with that wild charge.
Should never underestimate Zacian.
No.
It's still a powerhouse.
Absolutely. So we see the rain come in. Obviously that and a burn. Obviously in terms of attacks, it's not going to be doing that much, but that is damage over time, and that will by no means be nothing. And a miss from the Origin Pulse. So looking at this situation now, Woodhammer, I mean, I don't want to call it too soon. It is looking fairly bleak, but again, do not underestimate Zacian. This thing can put in work. We'll have to see what Peter has to try and close out this game. Obviously, knowing it's the last Mon, Swords Dance boost makes absolute sense, especially because you're in the rain, cutting that damage down from the Ivy Cudgel. Here we go. Here comes Coridon. I'm assuming this would be it. Yeah, there we go. Again, absolute barn burner of a game. Absolutely fantastic from both players. Well done on both sides. Obviously, another win goes to Lancaster, but by no means was that an easy victory. I'm sure Pierre is there, sat after that game thinking, man, they did not give me that one for free.
Yeah, very good play from both sides. And Peter showing why he's top 10 on Uber's ladder.
Yeah, it goes to show not only just a general Pokemon experience, but experience in a format in particular, super duper helpful. So well done, Peter, on that win. Well done, Gatley, for that play. And there we go. That is our third format of the day done. All right then. I can see that we are going to be taking a break until we hit the next game, which is Almost Any Ability. So thank you so much, Adam, for joining me on commentary.
Thank you for joining me as well.
No worries at all. And next time you guys see me, it'll be in the player's seat. So wish me all the best, and we'll be back very soon.
Right. Apologies for the delay. Right, we've got some almost any ability action. I will be shortly live on the York end. I believe we're live on yours.
Yeah.
So, almost any ability. So this is a tier where we kind of break the rules of the game a little bit. Most Pokemon only have 2 or 3 abilities, but in this metagame, we allow the Pokemon to have, in the name, almost any ability. So we'll see some interesting picks. For example, we see already we've got Sword of Ruin Zamazenta, so that's borrowing the ability from Chien-Pao. We don't know what this Corviknight is. It's not something that gets announced, whatever ability it is. But I'm sure we'll see some interesting cooks as we move through the set.
Yeah.
So, Sword of Ruin being a pretty common ability in the format for Zamazenta, just ups its damage output on the physical side, makes it more of a competent wall breaker.
Very common ability on basically any physical attack on the tier. Unless you're running hard stall, you're almost certainly going to use on a team because it's just free damage.
Yeah, it's a very good ability. Chien-Pao is, I believe, still legal in the tier, and sometimes doesn't even want to change its ability, although it does also like running Magic Guard with Life Orb.
Yeah.
That way it can also avoid Stealth Rocks.
It also likes running adaptability to boost its stab damage.
Yeah, although with Zamazenta you only have the 1 stab option, so I imagine Sword of Ruin is more common. So, no ability announcement from the Roaring Moon. So, Roaring Moon is also another mon that very frequently runs Sword of Ruin in the tier. But if it was running it, we would have seen it be announced.
Yeah.
So, we are looking at something different other than Sword of Ruin, Roaring Moon.
Probably going to be
we've got Earth Eater King Gambit.
Wow.
We're getting off a free SD. So that could be quite impactful as we move through the game. And that's 1 mon down already.
Huge damage with King Gambit.
I mean, +2 King Gambit, it's not chunking that.
Absolutely not.
So Corviknight comes in, this will probably take a fat chunk as well. Not sure if it will kill. My head calcs aren't all that.
Ooh.
Going for another SD, risky a bit
play.
too greedy.
Yeah.
I think we should have gone for the switch or possibly a Kowtow there.
Going for a Kowtow probably would have been the best play to get damage off. As it's an extremely good breaker, so it probably done a huge chunk of damage.
Yeah, it would be potentially quite impactful to get this Corviknight quite low. Well, I think it would have pushed it well past sort of Roost health. So, in comes Chomp, set in spikes. So we know it's changed from rough skin. Screamtail. Now, Screamtail normally on ladder or in draft, you might see it as more of a support mon. Here, you give it Pixelate Boom Burst, and it
melts everything.
Yeah, so the type changing 8 abilities like Refrigerate, Pixelate, are quite good here. So yeah, we see Pixelate Boom Burst. The buffs by making a type stab and an additional damage buff can turn some really middling attackers into quite powerful threats. Noivern, who's a pretty middling mon in the normal tiers, give it Aerialate Boom Burst, it's enough to get the mon banned. So normally a pretty defensive mon Screamtail, but we'll see it with some very noticeable damage output. So 30 on a resist Goldengo is pretty good.
Picks like Boomburst allows a Pokemon with 65 special attack to be a usable attacker, as shown by Screamtail.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. Swampert, oh, that's going to have an impact. So Swampert is a lot better here because you can give it Regenerator, so it becomes quite a decent bulky pivot. It's got that very nice defensive typing with Water Ground.
Yeah.
But it will...
Assault Vest Regenerator Swampert goes a fucking long way and survives everything.
Yeah, it's really tanky, but with the Choice Scarf tricked onto it, it might be hampered a little bit now. So we've got Primordial Sea Zapdos. We do see the primal abilities very common. They do sort of make traditional weather abilities a lot worse, just because of their sort of forced priority, however you want to call it. They can't be overwritten except by the other primal ability.
Yeah. However,
So I imagine this might be a... Yeah, it will take the weather with it. So they really dominate the weather game, those two abilities. So it's quite hard to use anything else. I imagine if there was no announcement, this Zapdos, we might be seeing a Primordial Sea Zapdos mirror.
Probably.
So it being in the rain, Zapdos is free to run its stronger attacks of Thunder and Hurricane without worrying about the accuracy concern. As long as the rain is up, those moves cannot miss. So,
Double speed
the Lancaster Zapdos falls.
Yorkside.
I imagine that was 2 speed ties. I imagine they're both.
Yeah.
Max offense is max speed. Yeah, so Joseph switches out, Tyler's Screamtail clicks Boomburst again. I think that's the only option you've really got to come in on this Mon at this point. So with what's left, Shadow Ball, with Roaring Moon being out the way, Shadow Ball spam would be pretty nice at this point.
Yeah. Ooh, Swampert coming in, taking a make it rain easily.
Yeah, even with no Assault Vest, it's shrugging that off. And it'll flip turn out. Probably get some health back. Yep. So, default clearing those hazards, making it... Oh, we've got another spike back up. But hazards will have an impact on regen Swampert. It'll affect how much it takes every time it comes in, or well, how much net it can recover from regen.
Yeah.
Now, Goldengo is rather chipped. It could probably come in once more. Yeah. Goes for the rocks. Yeah, that's a pretty good call.
Yeah, pretty reasonable play. I don't know.
Shadow Ball.
And here begins
Now-
the Shadow Ball spam.
So it's very slow, so even though it's been tricked that Choice Scarf, it doesn't outspeed the Goldengo.
Yeah, probably
So-
speed, focusing on bulk.
Yeah. Hadron Engine. So, I imagine this might have T-Bolt. I'm not sure why Golden Go runs Hadron Engine. Let's have a look.
It'd probably have T-Bolt, as most Hadron Engine Pokemon do.
Yeah, I imagine that's the reason. Just, Golden Go not having stab on it. I imagine it's just a nice. It gives it a bit of a boost.
And it just provides a good boost to special attack anyway. So most special attackers
Yes,
do run Hadron Engine anyway.
Yes, good point. Yeah, I forget. This is better than just plain electric terrain. We are getting the 33%.
I think
33%.
it's 1.3 times.
No, it's 1.33. It's an additional third. So, little bit over 30. But Golden Go has very nice 130 plus special attack already. So I imagine this just what's what we got left. I don't think there's many things taking hits from this. So very scary mon. Corv. So we might see a defog. No, we'll go for Roost.
Ooh. Yeah, just getting the extra health back.
Now, with Swamp out, oh, I was about to say this is the freest Thunder Click ever, but perhaps not.
Yeah, with Hadron, it's just nice to have Zapdos be able to come back in.
Para? No full para. Yeah, so terrain goes down. So Golden Go. Well, I imagine you just want to sack it at this point.
Yeah, Golden Go being 2% and paralyzed is not going to be doing anything for the rest of the game.
That sort of Corviknight set isn't winning the game, so we need to get Golden Go to do it, but Golden Go will take a Boom Burst if it can come in for free. So I think this game is looking rather favourable for Joseph right now. So that's Golden Go down.
Yeah.
In comes Screamtail. So I think Joseph's game plan should just be attack with Manaphy until it dies, then come in and click Shadow Ball. Oh! I'm not sure I agree with Tail Glow. I'm not sure how much it matters either, though. I think that was potentially a bit unnecessary. I think we should have just gone for Surf.
Well, Tail Glow would have been the right play, but Screamtail was probably Choice Scarf.
I'm not sure I agree with the gameplay we're seeing from Joseph, I'm afraid. I think
Ooh.
I hate to say it, I think that might have been a throw.
Yeah.
Unless Zamazenta, well, we've sort of shifted the momentum with that. I think the play should have been for Manaphy to attack until it goes down, and then Golden Go gets a free entry point without having to tank a Boom Burst to come in.
Yeah.
It didn't have enough left to tank 2. But I think if it had a free entry point, Shadow Ball spam might have won the game. I think, though, we're going to see the opposite outcome at this point. Or we see the Screamtail die.
I don't think Zamazenta can live. Nope, it cannot.
No, it's.
And yeah,
I'm very curious what the speed situation there was. If this might be Scarf Screamtail.
yeah, this Screamtail is Scarfed, given the fact
It is
out
Scarf.
photosynthesis Manaphy.
Yes, fair point. Yep, that'll do it. Close game. I think almost had that at the end. I think
That switching in
a slight
thing
change.
was unfortunate.
Yeah, I think that was the sort of turn where we saw things turn around. So that's game one. Game one goes to Lancaster. Well done, Tyler. We'll be getting a game two shortly. Curious to see if we'll see both teams again. So we didn't find anything out about the Roaring Moon. If it's not Sword of Ruin, it might be Regen Vest.
Yeah, but
that
Regen's
seems to
probably
be
taken by Swampert, so it's probably Magic Guard potentially.
I think you can run two abilities at almost any ability clause.
Don't think you can.
Oh, you cannot have two. So if Regen, what else can we run on Roaring Moon? Because we know it's not
potentially.
Magic Guard Life
Fluffy
or
as well.
I don't think you'd be running Fluffy. Sword of Ruin, Tough Claws, Magic Guard. I'm surprised it isn't Sword of Ruin. From what else we've seen. Because there wasn't another Sword of Ruin one.
Yeah. Ooh, switch up from Joseph.
Okay, we've got game two. Alright, we're ready on both ends, it seems. Oh. So, I imagine with the Mons not changing, Tyler has brought the exact same team, whereas we've got a new team from Joseph.
Yeah.
So, we know what this pert is, and it's going to lose its Assault Vest. Oh, that probably doesn't have much impact. Unfortunate crit, but...
Yeah, that crit really not much in the grand scheme of things. Knocking off the Assault Vest is going to be big, though.
Okay. So I believe the Roaring Moon is Regen Vest.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I think potentially we should have gone for a poison move there. Just to cover Primordial Sea Zapdos coming in. But I will click it now. That works. That works. So we've got Moon coming in now. We don't think this Moon is regen. If we have had this Moon's ability revealed in Game 1, apologies, my memory is shocking.
I don't think it was revealed.
I don't know if we've seen it not take Spike's chip or anything.
Yeah,
Or a
'cause
magic
it just
guard.
came in,
Knock off.
died to King Gambit.
Yeah,
That's all we saw of it.
Yes, it did die immediately.
Petrant taking huge damage from knockoff there.
Well, at the very least, we know it's not choiced. We at least figured that much out.
Ah.
No fiery dance. The Zapdos will get outsped though. So, yep, down it goes. So I have to imagine from the damage numbers I've seen and no rocks that we've got magic. We might be looking at Magic Guard, Iron Moth here.
Yeah, probably. Very useful to avoid taking hazard damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see it a lot on any Rocks Week offensive mons. You can run Life Orb for free, so you get that 30% damage boost, and you don't have to worry about taking hazards, which,
Yeah.
especially on something like Iron Moth, something like Chen Pao, can be incredibly impactful. Mm,
This
so
long moon is
Toad's
putting in
Crawl
work.
gets sacked. Yeah, Moon's really turned up this game. Shocking when what it can do when you don't let it die immediately.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Going into helmet Corv instead of risking the speed tie.
Corv taking literally nothing from that.
So we hit our pumps. In comes Golden Go. So Shadow Ball or T-Bolt will do a lot. Is it going to live a Hydro Pump while rain's up? Well, either something else is coming in, or we might find that answer out. Oh,
Ooh, wow.
Rotom's faster anyway, so down goes Golden Go.
This could be disastrous for Tyler.
I think that's quite a big swapping out. So, is Tyler going to risk the speed tie this time, or are we going to Corv? He is. Now, at the very least, Iron Moth, yeah, probably has enough bulk to take coverage options from Screamtail.
We do know this Screamtail was probably Choice Scarf, given from the last
Yep.
game.
So I think we're either going to see a switch, or we're going to see Psychic Noise. Discharge. Oh, I don't know if I agree with that. I think we should have just clicked Sludge Wave. And then if Corv comes in, we can just click Flamethrower or Fiery Dance. Yep, that's it. In comes Moon. Is it going to clean up?
Probably, given the fact that it outspeeds everything
Well,
on
we don't
Joseph's
know.
team, unless there's a scarf on, like in Rocco. Something similar.
Not Scarf. I think that does mean we are looking at game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
And a 2-0 win from Tyler.
GG's both.
Well played from both. Joseph losing that first game was a bit unfortunate on his end.
Yeah, we saw some new interesting mons in game 2. I can't say I know many people running Toad Squirrel. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see much of it, which is a shame. But yeah, Roaring Moon.
Probably going to be
Pretty
leaving
good
now
one.
to prep for my game.
Yeah, so that was the Almost Any Ability set, and will be followed up shortly with the Mix and Mega set. My co-commentator Adam will be participating in that, so he'll be heading off shortly. Good luck. And we'll be back with that action in just a few minutes. Hello.
Hello.
So we've just had our Almost Any Ability set. Fern, it seems, is joining me for Mix and Mega.
Hi, just for Mix and Mega, yeah, because Adam is playing it, so obviously cannot commentate with you. Hi, Gatly. Long time
Hello.
no talk. How is it going?
I'm doing fine. I'm not liking these results, but it is what it is. Maybe we'll see it get turned around.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I've been zoned out for the past hour, so I'm just gonna... Oh, okay, we're doing well, fair enough. But there is still
we're on the back leg. It's not over.
There's still over half the event to go, so it's not over yet. Aha.
So before we get started with the next set, Mix and Mega has had some interesting developments very recently. So before we carry on, anyone that's unfamiliar with Mix and Mega as a format, essentially every Pokemon with some bands can hold a Mega Stone, and they can Mega Evolve even if traditionally they can't. By Megaing, they get the ability change, stat changes, and type change that the original Mega would get. So some examples, you might see some defensive Mons running Sable Knight. That gives you the Magic Bounce ability from Mega Sableye. And any stat changes accordingly as well. So that's how the format works.
So Mix and Mega had we had a bit of a problem with this morning, didn't we? Because last night Lucario Z and Malamarite, I think that's what it is, were both banned from the format, like literally this morning, right before the event. The bans luckily have not gone into play on Showdown yet, which makes the challengers' lives a lot easier because we are opting to run them anyway. Just to keep people in the loop.
Yeah, so what's happened with the tier, and granted I'm not a player of it, so I wouldn't want to question the wisdom of the Mix and Mega Council. But
I've got no idea.
They have decided in their infinite wisdom to add the ZA as well as the ZA Mega Dimensions Mega Crystals to the format. One might be thinking, but there's no abilities for these Mons yet. Well, they've decided they'll set the ability to the first ability that any Mon that didn't have a Mega before ZA has. We have a game. Do we have a game up?
We have a game.
have a
I
game
don't know
up.
if it's on the stream yet, but
Let's have a look. Let's open it up.
you know what?
We're ready on York, ready on Lancasters. So,
All right.
yeah, we've added the ZA Megas, and some of them are a little bit silly. Have turned it into a bit of a Mickey Mouse format. Particular offenders are Zygodite, Malamorite, and Lucario Z. Two of those
Two of which
three
have been
got banned
banned.
overnight.
I mean, the formats are going to be a bit whack when a new game comes out and obviously adds new mons. It takes time to like balance them, so it is to be expected. I'm glad that it's taken a step in the right direction with banning Malamar and Lucario Z. But yeah, it's one of those where like you can't expect it to happen instantly, I guess. But no, we are still playing as if they were unbanned, so that's fine.
Yeah, just the proximity of they've been very prominent since they've been introduced. Everyone will have prepped with them, so I think forcing people to grab new teams only this morning would have been unfair. So both sides have agreed that they should be legal again. That being said, I do think we are going to be getting an education on why those two stones are banned.
Oh, absolutely.
I see a Magina on both sides. Magina and Malamorite essentially gives +2 on each Fleur Cannon.
Yeah, which one is Malamorite again? Because again, I know like nothing about this format. Is that's not the contrary one, is it?
That is the contrary one. So that's the one that gives everyone contrary.
Okay, that's fun.
So it's been very common on. So we see Metagrossite, Sable Knight. So Metagrossite, pretty common for Urshifu, just gives you some more attack, some speed, and gives you Tough Claws, which in singles is a better ability than Unseen Fist. Just amps up that physical contact move damage even more.
Fair enough.
Teleport into Magina. So the team from Vexy we're seeing
And here's
very Trick Room focused.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing a bit of Trick Room in singles, famously. And I think it's great and fun.
So parting shot, boosting Magina further.
Yeah, I mean, this team makes a lot of sense from Adam. They're very, like, hyper offense as a player, so shocking absolutely nobody. I am seeing an Urshifu and various other big hitters, so that's good. Hopefully they manage to do some damage with it.
We'll find out if Malamorite +3 Magina is able to kill this Rusted Sword, so stealing from Zacian. Great Tusk? Or if Vexy isn't too confident, we might see a switch. But I think we'll probably be seeing an attempt to kill this Great Tusk.
Yeah. I mean, the Great Tusk is a threat. It would probably be good for Vexy to get them out of the way. And there it goes. Yep, fair enough. You know, I am intrigued by this Deoxys defense that Vexy has sat in the back. Like, I don't think I've ever encountered Deoxys defense in competitive in general, and considering Mix and Mega as a format, I'm intrigued to see what it's doing.
I think it's just a hard Trick Room setup. It's
Oh, well, that's
kind of what it does.
That's less entertaining than I thought, but fair enough.
Yeah, I think this team is very leaning into hard Trick Room.
Yeah. Oh.
So Magina goes down as well.
Magina. Yeah, so I don't want to speak too early because I do trust in Adam as a player, but it's not looking great. There's the Lucario Knight Z. Adaptability.
Yeah,
I don't know what
so
that does. I'm not going to
this
pretend
is
to know what that does.
so adaptability. Stab as a modifier is normally 1.5 times. Adaptability just changes it to 2x.
Ah, okay, that's
So its stab
that's good.
options are more deadly. Lucario Knight Z also gives you a bunch of special attack and some speed.
Okay.
So it's quite a bit faster, and its damage output is, well, through the roof now, quite frankly.
Oh boy, okay, that's scary to see on a Raging Bolt. I'm glad that I'm not playing this format, actually, the more I learn about it.
So
Oh. And there's the Trick Room again.
there's another Trick Room.
It's interesting that we're seeing two separate Trick Room setters. Like, Vexy's, like, really, really leaning into this, actually, which I know is what
It
you
makes
said.
sense with the state of
Oh.
affairs of the metagame.
Yeah.
Volt switch out into Ileki. Now, with that though, I don't see many answers for Torkoal.
Now that Great Tusk is dead, no, neither am I, which is kind of a problem. Possibly Urshifu.
I'll
But-
be real, I don't think Urshifu is living, even with the resist. Is living
Yeah.
potentially Zygarde
Honestly,
eruption in Sun.
I think the only way to... Oh, yeah, Eruption. Honestly, I think the only way to deal with Torkoal is wait for the Trick Room to go down, hope it comes out, and, like, sack something faster so that Eruption does less damage, and then bring Urshifu. But I don't know much about this
Ileki
format.
next. Oh, that's
Jesus.
a big crit, but
Oh, and it's not
you're
quite enough.
You're not living a +1 Glacial Lance.
Yeah, I mean, you
That's-
did
that's
say
not
you
happening.
wanted to see some more results in York's favour. That might be what is happening here. But that's okay. If we
I
lose this game,
think
we still have game
You
2.
let Calyrex go down now. It's done its work.
Yeah, it's done its job.
I think
And
you let Calyrex go down, and in comes Arceus.
Yeah, I think, honestly, Vexy can probably afford to play a bit more recklessly from this point. Raging Bolt...
I'd rather she
low,
didn't,
and-
but
No, yeah, like...
I think you let Calyrex go down.
Yeah, I don't see her losing from this position. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
and there goes Calyrex.
So I think we should see an Arceus.
Yep, you were right. There it is.
Extreme Speed will beat out Thunderclap. Will also do a lot.
And yep, there goes Raging Bolt, and I really, really don't see Urshifu cleaning it up here, but maybe it can give it a go.
I guess we'll find out.
Oh.
Trick
Uh-oh.
Room.
Yep, there it goes.
Yeah.
And
They'll
I
probably
think we're
Close
just
beat
cooked.
speed for its troubles.
Okay, one down. Unfortunately, I think Torkoal just
I
finishes
think-
it.
There's no way it lives this eruption.
No. I guess we'll wait and see. The players appear to be thinking, oh, and Adam's put a GG in chat, it's over for us. That's fine, there's still game 2.
All go out of power
and
anyway.
There it goes.
Yeah, there's Zygarde.
Okay. So, I guess now we just wait for the game 2 link. Any thoughts coming out of that game?
I think the McGinnis were an excellent demonstration on why Malamorite has been quick banned.
Yeah, fair enough.
Lucario Knight as well from Raging Bolt. They were two big threats.
Yeah. Just really quick, we've got another £5 donation in at Lancaster from Sylvie Copley, who says we must overwatch these games too. Cool. Thank you for the donation. That's awesome. Yay. Sorry, I completely interrupted you. My bad. And we do have a game.
No, it's fine. Have we got a link? We've got a link.
We do. Okay, so yeah,
Yep,
I'm seeing.
live on both.
I'm seeing that
We're
they've
seeing
both
the
brought the
rerun.
same teams again, so they do appear to just be running it back. Hopefully
Yep.
Adam's gonna like change up their strategy a bit and learn from what went wrong in the last game. To be honest, I couldn't tell you what went wrong in the last game. I still don't know this format, but Adam does, so hopefully they manage to pull it out.
Yeah, I wouldn't say there were any big mistakes as such. But of course, that being said, some things will need to change.
Yeah.
If he wants to win, but I would not be against a repeat.
Yeah, no.
My bias is showing. But
Oh, don't
hey-ho.
worry. I don't know if you heard my commentary before. My bias was very much showing, and that's okay. I guess that's why we have to have someone from each side on the commentary, so that we don't just end up in a Lancaster or York echo chamber.
So off lead, Petra and Deoxys defense. Is this the same leads as game 1?
I can't
Might be.
remember. I think Deoxys defense definitely led game 1, but I can't remember. No, I don't think Petrant did.
No,
because
it was
honestly, I don't
Urshifu
remember.
leading.
Yeah. Right. Latiasite is interesting. Honestly,
So
the fact
last
that-
sight just gives you levitate.
okay.
Its big thing is so you can dodge ground. Just makes your defensive profile even better.
Fair enough. Despite the fact that like I've used Mega Latios in like draft and stuff, I always forget that the Latios even have Megas. I think the fact they made them all the same didn't help.
Yeah, they do look identical. Normally the case is with draft, I think one's normally allowed, the other's not.
Mega Latios tends to be allowed.
Latios
Mega
tends to be allowed.
Latias isn't.
So Zygodite, Eruption.
Oh, and
That's
there
one
it
down.
goes. Yeah, this Torkoal is going to pose a problem. I would say I think we just need to send it something faster than it, but considering the Trick Room, we need something.
Well, it's Trick
slower.
Room, so you need priority. So I think your best option is actually to go Raging Bolt now.
Yeah.
And try and click Thunderclap.
Yeah.
Which would be very frustrating for us, but I think that's your best option.
I think that is the way out. Either that or possibly. Oh no, Surging Strikes isn't priority. I always think it is. It's not.
No, Aqua Jet is, but
Yeah.
it's in Sun. This is it's doing nothing.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I believe in the Thunderclap. Obviously, with the sun being up, Photosynthesis is quite.
you'll lose Photosynthesis when you Mega.
Oh boo! Oh, never mind.
Yeah, because you don't have Photosynthesis as an ability anymore.
Yeah. So
So
in this format, do you have to?
Adaptability.
Sorry. Do you have to Mega the first time that the Pokemon's out? Is that right?
No, you can hold on to Photosynthesis, but you're not getting both boosts. You're not stacking Proto and Adaptability.
No, that makes sense.
They are both tied to the ability. So once you Mega, there you go. You'll lose.
And there it goes.
It does enough damage anyway.
Yeah.
We do have one turn of Trick Room left though. Or is it going down?
Ooh, yeah. Calyrex is just always
Calyrex,
scary to see.
I think it should click High Horsepower. Petrant's down, so we know there's no Latiasite anywhere else.
Yeah.
So I think the best mid ground here is let's click High Horsepower.
I don't see a Thunderclap doing much here, and I see High Horsepower doing an awful lot, so that's not scary at all.
I think it can do a fair chunk, but I don't think it will kill it. So it's either time to switch or sack.
Yeah.
And
mean-
I think Vexy can click High Horsepower to sort of mid-ground into most of the remaining team, with Latias, Petrunk being gone.
Yeah. It's like, ooh, okay, yeah. Oh, that is incredible for
Well-
Adam, actually.
Well, I think we're seeing a lot of hacks this event.
And you know what? Fair play to Vexy for predicting the switch there, and Toxic doesn't quite get it. And there it
This
goes.
was a good mid ground.
Mm.
Doesn't need to predict. High horsepower hits everything here.
Yeah, this is also very good for Vexy because depending on what Adam puts in here, they can kind of just put in a direct counter. I don't. Oh. Oh no.
Version, and we'll get Trick Room.
That's rough and tough, but hey. Explosion
So-
into the focus sash.
Thunderclap, yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't catch your game before actually because I was like getting lunch. How did that go?
That was a 2-1 set. They played well.
Oh, fair play, fair play. Well done to the pair of you. Wish I could have caught it, but unfortunately I did need to eat.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it was a good set. Down goes Magina.
We're still technically in a tied position. It's just this Malamarite Magina is causing a few problems.
Okay, I don't know if I agree with that. Send in from Adam.
I don't really know if there's another option. I mean, oh yeah, there it goes. I guess Great Tusk, but at a guess, what might be happening with Adam here is they're in a position that isn't quite favourable and they might be starting to panic.
It could be that.
Which happens to
Ooh,
the rest of us.
I don't know if I agree with this.
I
think
think
Magina
Headlong
should've
Rush
gone
would have
down.
got Magina anyway, and there it goes.
I think you need to let Magina go down, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's great for us, because there's no Calyrex Ice on the field anymore. However, now we have the Arceus.
Yep.
Do we have a count of how many of Vexy's mons actually have Trick Room? 3. I've counted 3.
Yep.
Huh. It's brave. I respect it. And yeah, the players are thinking quite a lot here. I don't know if Arceus can kill here.
No, I won't.
Or with the crit. But he does survive. To be honest, I think Adam needs to get out here. Oh no.
So, I guess we're going to find out what an Ice Beam's doing.
What?
What? What?
I mean, in fairness, it was a
That's massive.
it was at half defense. But yeah, no, that is very
yeah,
big for
fair
York.
point.
Yeah, that's
That'll
why I'm
do it.
saying I think Adam needs to get
That'll do
out.
it.
But hey, and now we're down to a 1v1 between Raging Bolt and Magina, which I don't. Yeah,
And
there it
yeah, Ice Beam
goes.
will clean it up. And
And-
that's that.
Yeah,
Enough
that's
for York.
been Mix and Mega. So I hope you guys enjoyed watching. Well done to both players. Well done especially to Vexy and York for taking a format. And I believe when actually is, because I know my format's next, but I'm pretty sure it's not for another like 20 minutes. So yeah, we've been instructed to go for a bit of a
Yeah.
break, and we'll be back for random battles at 20 to 4. If you want to tune in for that. I'm gonna be playing that one, so you won't have to hear my voice anymore. So that's wonderful. And someone else will be taking over comms on the Lancaster side. Gatly, anything to add before we go on a break?
No. Just good luck to both players for Rambats.
Thank you very much.
And I'll be back on comms for Rambats. That'll be the last format where you'll have to put up with me. And I will see everyone in about 20 minutes.
All right. Well,
Shall we before we head off, let's get a donation update.
Yeah.
How are the donos looking on your end?
Lancaster is looking the same at 104, and so is York at 102. So it's
So we're
close,
very
but
close.
Lancaster's just about taking it at the moment.
Yeah, we're quite close. Fair enough. Let's keep those donos rolling in, and yeah, we'll see you everyone in 20 minutes for
See you in
Randbats.
20. Bye, guys.
Right, okay. Apparently I've been talking to the void. So, to recap what was said, this is our sixth format, the last of our block of 3. This is going to be Ranbats. Our second randomised meta of the event, with even more potential for nonsense than Battle Factory. I'm joined by Tyler, I believe.
Yes, that is me. Hello.
Good to have you.
I was, yeah. I was
live-
just the one who played in what was the format called? Almost any ability. That's what it was.
Right.
So,
We're
not
almost.
a favourable lead.
Well, I don't know. I don't think we're live just yet. On
Oh,
the weekend.
oh, you know,
we are.
is York not live? Oh, okay, there we go. Whoopsie.
So, yeah, we see the Latios Hitmontop lead. So Latios could either be Choice Specs or Soldew.
Sucker's gonna do a lot.
Sucker
Surprisingly
45.
live.
It's not killing a Latios from full.
No,
Sucker
I
punch.
mean for the Luster Purge.
It must be Assault Vest.
Yeah, probably explains it.
Well, there's no other way it lives.
Hmm.
Yeah, so him on top must be Assault Vest. Is a bit scary what this sucker. Let's see what this sucker punch might be able to do.
2 psychic types is not the best. Oh, here comes the other legendary.
Well, if this is Choice Scarf, this is terrifying.
Yeah,
It's not
probably
revealed
not gonna
leftovers.
water spout. Yeah,
It will be Scarf. It can still Water Spout. It's an Espeon.
yeah, true, but like I mean for the other mons, you're probably just Origin Pulse.
A 70%. What are we doing? 69%.
Nice.
Water Spout still does 103 base power, so it doesn't risk
Oh, well,
miss.
Yep. Fred's
but-
Terror pulls the ripcord to kill it. Makes sense.
Yeah, need to get that thing out the way.
To be fair, at the very start of this, I had an entire bit lined up for what
Yeah,
I was going to say.
Morning
on
Sun.
mine, but we just jumped straight into the action, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do my bit. It's fine. Oh yeah, Morning
Sun does 25. We're in the rain.
Yeah,
So it's
thank
not
you.
going to be that effective at healing.
Fern is just constantly going for the Sucker Punch, predicting an attack. Oh, and the one time they don't is when the attack comes off, I bet. I bet. Yep, no, in the chat, the one time. Yep. Unlucky.
So, yeah, no Sucker. I imagine trying to call out another Morning Sun.
It was
Flareon.
just very unfortunate because it was the one turn where they did actually attack.
Well, I think it's just good gameplay by Phil here. Flareon. Possibly looking at some Guts Toxic Orb action. Have we burned Terra on Fern's end? Nope.
No. Phil used
Glad
his
Blitz
terror immediately
probably
to get rid of
pushes you-
Kyogre. Yeah, and
Yeah. So trading the mons there.
yeah. So this is unfortunate. We are 3 to 5 with a mostly healthy or like a 50% Latios, but
I think this is very
you
fortunate.
do have you still have Terra in the back. So if we have a setup sweeper, then it could do something.
Well, we'll have a look at what comes out, but it's not the end of the world.
Basculin and Goodra.
Basky Legion. Basky Legion.
Oh yeah.
What can you be? Let's have a look.
It could
Legion
be
mount,
banned.
so no, it can't be. It can only be Assault Vest. Banned is not
can
in its
it?
pool. Yep.
Huh.
So it will be Assault Vest.
Yeah, flip turns out you probably don't do a lot to Goodra as Basque Legion. Here's Orthworm.
Dragon Tail. So Basque is forced back in. We don't get to see the 6th Mon just yet. So if this is Assault Vest, I imagine this isn't doing a whole lot to Goodra. We'll just sort of get worn down a little bit. Goodra, I think, will be Assault Vest itself as well. Both
Goes
of
for
them-
Wave Crash, probably predicting another Dragon Tail. Yep. Okay, here's Orthworm getting to do what it wants to.
Well,
Gonna see
we don't
potentially
know.
Shed. There's a random battle Orthworm have Shed Tail or
I believe it can do.
it can.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I don't know how common it is in Rambats, but it's definitely a possible move.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I just had a friend message me saying, "Damn, that Goodra's thick." Yep, that is a bulky mon of all time.
Body press. So
Body press does a lot. Sorry,
probably
Ellie, my bad.
going to see a T-bolt or discharge.
Here's this.
Orthworm being quite high level has decent speed, so we'll probably get to kill here.
Surprisingly fine. Yeah, here's the kill. We're back on the nice percentage, but yeah, honestly, Orthworm doing a lot more than I expected. Here comes Goodra again.
So yeah, it's decently fast. Orthworm, Goodra's quite slow.
Yeah. That do be a Goodra moment.
So we need something in the other two to try and break through this Orthworm. Latios might be able to do it depending on moveset. It can have Aura Sphere.
Here comes
So
Latios. We're gonna see if
here's
that
Latios. Time to see if it's got Aura Sphere.
This is quite favourable for Fern though, because you know you have Basque Legion with Assault Vest in the back, so even if Orthworm goes down, it's kind of done its job. Yeah, here's Horus.
There's the
and the crit.
Orthworm.
I mean, it was dead anyway, but like the crit didn't matter.
Yep.
I imagine you probably just go into here's Basque Legion, because you keep your final mon a secret, and it could be something that finishes off the other two.
So Latios probably wants to just switch it out anyway.
Yeah.
And going to something else to then come in and click Luster Purges or Draco Meteors.
I mean, if it's
looking
really
looking
scared
at the
of
counts, I don't think Draco or Luster will kill it in one. So we need York needs to get some extra chip on this Basque Legion before we can clean it up with Specs Lati.
And it goes into Pheasantipity. I know this thing usually runs Assault Vest, so I assume it's the tank a special move. Yeah.
Yeah, it can be Assault Vest here, but it is revealed leftovers.
Yeah. Because usually, or what I was going to say before the swap happened is, and here's the final one, Garganacl. Honestly, very good for this. It's all dependent on what the final mon is though, but very good for arguably both these mons.
Yeah, this is potentially where we want to see a 6th mon.
Here's the Salt Cure. Because what I was going to say before, it's either you Draco Basculegion to get chip damage, or you and then sack, or you swap, and we did see the swap.
Well, there's no reason to sack Latios. You just stay in. Sorry, you switch out.
Yeah, true.
I think we need to see a switch on the York end. So
this is a very unfortunate.
I'm assuming we're going to see Moonblast till death.
Yeah. I think the problem is for both of these players, staying in installing is unironically the way to win, because with Pheasantipity you need to just get rid of the Scarganacle so that you don't get big damage on your other two mons, Latios and whatever the 6th is. Meanwhile, Fern doesn't want to lose Basculegion, and most likely Basculegion loses to Pheasantipity, and you know you can chip Pheasantipity down, so you both just stay in until one breaks, and a miss definitely doesn't help.
Yeah, so I think we do need to. I think we really need to be seeing this 6th mon coming in from Phil.
Yeah. I think at the rate everything is happening, if I'm gonna hazard a guess, I think Garganacle lives longer than Pheasantipity, because Pheasantipity is on 5 roosts while Garganacle's on 6 recovers.
Also, you add in Salt Cure into the mix. I think we really need to be seeing a switch, and soon.
Yeah.
But Phil seems adamant on keeping Pheasantipity in.
Yeah.
Maybe he knows more than us about what that 6th mon is.
Perhaps.
I think it's also because Pheasantipity is doing a lot less damage than Salt Cure, or like because of Salt Core's amazing effect, it's doing a lot more damage over time, and the fact that Pheasantipity is running not 100% accurate moves definitely doesn't help. And there's a crit and a miss on Gunk Shot.
Yeah. I think we need to see this switch. I think this war of attrition is not favourable for the York side. So we do need to see it.
Yeah, I think Purifying Salt is really helping Garganacle here, because Purifying Salt, for those who don't know, is an ability that gives you a ghost resist and makes you immune to all status. And Pheasantipity's main thing is as the ability Toxic Chain. So it can't give status on any of its moves. So that's no poison.
Right.
That's no.
Here's the U-turn.
Here's U-turn. After like 20 turns, it's Ambi Palm. That probably explains why. I know it gets low kick, so it might be decent. Yeah, or knock off low kick. Okay, knock off, so it no longer has leftovers, so that'll be a lot less chip, but body press will kill it.
So I think this is where we need to be seeing Latios come back in.
Yeah, no, Here comes Latios. I wonder what Fern does now. You could swap into Bascu and Draco lives.
I don't know if I agree with that, Draco. I think we should just be clicking Luster Purge till death.
Protect.
Oh, we've got Recover. So we aren't choice specs.
What set? It has to be Soldu, right? I don't see a world.
Yeah, it would have to be Soldu.
Yeah, I don't see a world that isn't Soldu when you click Recover.
Yes, the only items in Latios' pool are choice specs and Soldu, and if it's clicking Recover, we know it's Soldu.
Yeah. I wonder what's gonna happen with double protect. Yeah, there we go. I was curious whether we were going to see the hard swap into Basculegion to keep Garganacl alive, but I suppose it's done its job. Yeah, the swap to get rid of the what's it called? The drops.
The
from
special
Draco.
attack drops, and also to
Yep.
remove the Soul Cure chip, so that next time we come in, we don't have to worry about either of those.
Gunshot,
Poison, that probably
it-
seals
yeah.
the game.
I think
Yeah.
either way
Yeah,
it was
the-
It was
Phil
very
can
close.
just come in and click an Aura Sphere, and that will finish the job anyway.
Yeah.
So game one goes to York.
Game
Very
one, yeah.
close game.
I think
A
Fern
little
was
bit more
very,
understandable how we were seeing.
Yeah, Fern was
Serendipity for
very
ages.
nervous about that game, but I think she did a lot better than she anticipated. Like, getting down to 1 mon was a lot better considering what happened during the open, or like the first few turns of the game. I think it was also a thing of poison didn't really matter, because even if that didn't get a poison and Basculegion lived, Latios just came and killed it.
Yeah, exactly. It would have outsped, and then it gets a move off for free.
Anyway,
even
on to
if it
game
clicks
2.
back, it's fine. Right, up to game 2.
A far more, well, a very interesting lead here now. We have Bramblegast and Revavroom. Revavroom is a very scary super in Ranbats. You never sleep on Revavroom, because one shift gear and it can be light.
Yeah, shift gear, normally running Life Orb, does have decent enough damage output, is sort of a classic mon of not very good in traditional ladder, can't really be slept on
In Rand.
in Ranbats.
Yeah, there's just so many mons that, because of how the game is balanced around, just become like an immediate threat in Ranbats. Like, off the top of my head, Revavroom, Flossel,
Strength Sap.
Strength Sap, okay.
So, the Strength Sap is going to cancel out the attack boosts from shift gear, but you are going to
Still
keep
double speed.
speeding up. So that can be
Hey,
quite
not
scary.
who wins this matchup? I'm interested, because I suppose it's dependent on how much damage no attack
Um,
Revavroom does.
Revavroom wins. Revavroom wins.
Yeah. Ah. Here comes
So,
a swap.
that's one attack.
Moltres. I imagine if Fern is just going under the Unga Bunga, Unga Bunga mindset Terror, the double Terror. Okay, very interesting. Both players ripped Terror at the same time, so Revavroom is still in a favorable matchup, but took big chip from Fire Blast to get or Terror Steel to get around Gunk Shock, because it was obviously gonna Gunk Shock that turn.
Yeah, so if we've got any other sort of priority moves, we can clean the room up. Otherwise, this is still quite a scary mon.
I don't imagine Moltres has much of a priority. It's
Not
just
on
known as
Moltres, I mean in the back.
yeah, in the
Moltres
back.
does not
Yeah,
have priority
obviously.
moves. It has no priority options.
Here's high horsepower, flame body. That is very
Flame Body is very fortunate.
yeah. Which I think honestly was a really good play, because because Gunk Shot isn't a contact move while high horsepower was, so you force them to run the contact move in risk of getting burned, which it did. Anyway, here's Barrascuda. Often I imagine this is choice banned. Usually choice banned. If
Can only
not,
be choice
then-
banned.
Oh, it's only choice banned, right? Gunk shot
Gunk shot
misses.
missed.
Holy luck.
Very fortunate for the York side.
That's, yeah, honestly, I think they put it best, just insult to injury, getting burned immediately into getting the miss. Like, it probably wasn't going to kill, but it was going to do a lot of damage.
Into a Barrascuda, +1 gunk shot.
Oh yeah, +1 but
That's
burned.
hella killing.
Yeah, but burned. Double half attack stat.
Yeah, true.
So it's like under neutral. I actually don't know. I think it's you have to be
true.
double attack to return, so it would be like slightly nerfed damage wise.
That was a forget on my end.
Now good.
Regice, Toadscruel. Yeah, switch out. That's not a good matchup.
Oh god, that is a scary, scary mon. Because I imagine this is Leftovers bulk up Rage Fist, which, for those who don't know, Rage Fist is the attack where the more damage it takes, the more damage Rage Fist will do. And it saves, for some reason.
So
Why does it save?
Terra is burnt on both ends, so there's no escaping Drain Punch. On the Regice's end, T-Wave can possibly have an effect, affecting the speed and chance for a full power, but there is a good chance that Annihilate is Chesto Resto.
Oh yeah, it could also... No, I think it got Leftovers recovery.
Ah, there we are.
Yeah, so it's so I imagine it's
Moving
probably
between too many tabs. Big Drain Punch.
Goes into Mouse Hold. I wonder, were they banking on Rage Fist? I imagine that was the idea.
That's you would hope is the only explanation. Otherwise, Mouse Hold is gone.
Anyway, that's gonna be
Bite,
Flinch.
very unfortunate.
Although Rage Fist is building from that. There's Drain Punch.
Bit of Drain Punch, get a little bit of chip back.
Ah. I'll be honest, this is not looking very good because now Annihilate just has a 150 base power ghost 100% accurate move. Although Dragapult is an answer.
Yeah, we probably want to be seeing a switch out by Phil. We don't have any stat boosts yet, so nothing's lost there. But this mon is too valuable.
Yeah, you keep Rage Fist though, which is like one of the most ridiculous things. Like they couldn't keep Regigiga slow start like carrying over, but they had to give Annihilate Rage Fist. What is this absolute tomfoolery?
Modern day philosophy from Game Freak, and Phil decides to sack the Annihilate.
Kills. Well, yeah. So that means
I'm not sure I agree with that one.
I know. I think what it is, I'm gonna take a guess that I don't think they have anything in the back. Like I don't think the 6th mon can deal with Dragapult, so it's probably going for a clean switch. Like if that was a dragon move, then Palkia explodes.
I mean, Toadscruel's not doing too much. You can just clean switch with that and sack it.
Yeah,
it's not as valuable a mon as Annihilate. That's what you should be doing.
I mean, it's helpful depending on hazards. Anyway, here's Regice. Somehow Regice has become the clutch here because it like eats the attacks from Palkia with that massive
very
special
specially bulky.
defense. One of my favorite legendaries. I love Regice so much. He doesn't do anything any good, but God is he funny. Okay. I imagine that was probably a sack, but I suppose that works.
No, you don't. You really don't want your Palkia to get powered. So.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Leaf Storm.
Ice Beam.
Tries to get a bit of chip. There goes Toadscruel. I know Palkia often runs Fire Blast, so maybe they did Leaf Storm and then go back into Palkia. No, it goes into Barrascuda instead. Yeah, it was either that or go into Palkia and bank on a Fire Blast, but I suppose this is more reliable. goes into Dragapult. Let's see. As long as it's not Crunch. Waterfall, yeah, you tank.
It can't be Crunch, but it can be Throat Chop.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Whoops. But yeah, I was gonna say, unless it was Throat Chop, Dragapult takes any move that Barraskewda usually runs, because I think it's, what is it, Flip Turn, Waterfall, Close Combat, Throat Chop, commonly.
Can also sometimes end up with Poison Jab and Psychic Fangs. So Draco Miss.
Oh, Draco Miss.
That's going to be decently impactful. That is Fern really not having.
Fern is having the
luck right
worst
now.
luck. Do I think it is? I think it's the universal luck, just like wrapping back round, because Big Dart, or Josh, who was on previously, is infamous for being very unlucky, and for the first time he got very lucky during his game. So imagine the luck had to go somewhere else, or the unfortunate luck had to go somewhere else, and it landed on Fern. My stream is struggling slightly, so let me just redo.
So. Vigoroth getting strength set down and down. Damage output really not all that right now.
Last one is Hooper Unbound. Okay.
Well, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
It could be choiced. We could see Assault Vest. I guess we'll find out quite quickly what this is. If it's Scarf, it can outspeed Bramblegast here. Otherwise, it's not Scarf. Yeah, it's
Hyperspace Fury just kills anyway, because massive attack stat. Now this is quite the unfavourable matchup for York here. You don't really have anything to deal with Dragapult unless Draco misses or special attack lowers.
right. We should be seeing. We should see a waterfall here, hopefully. Not sure if it killed. That -1. Yeah, it will.
Yeah. Oh, but you swap out. So. Wow. Didn't Vigoroth lose Eviolite?
I think it still got it. Oh, big crit.
Oh, crit. Alright, because I was about to say, I thought Bramblegast knocked it off, so I was surprised how tanky it was, but if it had Eviolite still, that makes sense. Crit, I don't think crit doesn't do that much, but it's still unfortunate. Now it's a question of will Waterfall kill without -1. It is chipped.
No, it won't. It won't.
No, it lives. Hyperspace Fury kills, and then I imagine you sack Hooper, go Dragapult, hit the Draco button.
Well, no, you go Regice and T-Wave.
Oh, yeah. I mean, either works.
No, possibly not if Palkia is Scarf.
That is a fair point.
So we want. Fern wants to bring in Regice now.
They do, and we know Regice can probably take one hit. It does.
T-Wave
does land. We'll get one Ice Beam off, Para, or we'll get two.
So So I'm
And
in
then-
Shadow Ball killed. No need to risk Draco miss. Yep.
Yeah, that kills them. We're going to game 3. Oh. Very close. We've had 2 games that have gone down to 1 mon. It shows that even in Randbat, every mon can be useful. Which is very unfortunate because before I hopped on the commentary mic, I set up this whole bit where I was gonna read out the infamous Technoblade Skyblock speech, but recontextualized for random battles. But then the game started immediately.
We got a game 3 link yet? Yeah, we
I
do.
believe so. Yes. Now this is definitely a lead of all time. Entei into Cryogonal swaps out to Charizard.
Charizard.
Now this Entei is probably either heavy duty boots or banned, I think. And then Charizard could be like 50 different things. This could be Dragon Dance, this could be Sunny Day, like it could be so many things. Yeah, but okay, it's a Swords Dance set. So I imagine this is probably Flare Blitz, Earthquake, and one other move.
Outrage. It seems it can be.
Outrage, okay.
Earthquake. Yeah.
Earthquake crit. Yeah, I mean, it was dead anyway, but like the crit was just insult.
No, that could have mattered. That could have mattered.
Well, we have here comes the second legendary dog. Will we see a third?
believe
Does Fern have Suicune? Is Fern secretly Ho-Oh and has just brought these 3 dogs with or 3 beasts, I suppose, the 3 beasts with them?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think. Oh, no burn.
Oh no!
Good terror.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't think Raikou is a dog.
yeah, I was gonna say I meant to say beast. I didn't mean to say dog. Whoopsie. This is what happens when you calm immediately after your match. Anyway, here comes Ribombi, probably big sticky web, but with Cryogonal in the back, I don't imagine sticky webs can stay up long. I imagine you've probably sacked Charizard here because it's killed 2 legendaries. It's pretty much done its job. And being at 24%, I don't think it's gonna live another attack unless it really resists it.
Fair switch, fair switch.
Is special attack lowered? But I imagine this is just to prevent webs from going up.
You also keep Charizard if you need it, even if it's just for sack material later down the line, because we don't know what the other 3 are.
Yeah.
Stun Spore
miss. God damn. Just I hate this game from Fern. Fern, I can feel all of your pain. I can already envision what is happening back there. And here's the Paralyze.
There's the para.
U-turn makes sense. You always outspeed Charizard, and you might save it for later. Here comes
Well,
Breloom into
unfortunately-
Para. Beautiful turn. I suppose luck has wrapped its way back round. Now this Breloom can do a lot of things.
Well,
I'm curious to see what set it is.
it can Swords Dance, and maybe it has Spore, but that's about it. It doesn't have many sets.
I think it's, from what I've seen, it's either the Spore setup one or it's loaded dice for Bullet Seed and.
It can't be. I don't think it can be loaded
One day
dice.
I thought. Oh right, yeah, because it
It's
only
only
gets
Life
Bullet
Orb.
Speed. Ah, it's
Well, it's
only
only
Life
Life
Orb.
Orb.
Okay. For some reason, I thought it got Rock Blast, but I'm thinking of Cloyster. I remember. I think it's usually what is it like Terra Rock, Rock Throw, or Rock Tomb?
It can use Rock Tomb.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I thought it got Rock Blast, so I thought it got thingy.
Yeah,
+1
that
speed.
does a lot.
Yeah, that +1 speed really helped. It's because even with parrots, they'll outspeed Breloom, so it got to get one good attack off. Unsure whether a Mach Punch would have been better, but
I mean, Bullet Seed can do more. Covers for other stuff.
yeah, true. It does cover for a switch. Now, Medicham. Is this thing always banded? I feel like this thing is always banded. Ice Punch.
It can even be banned or it can be Scarf. Either way, it's always choiced.
Okay, it's always choice. So it will click Ice Punch. The question is, does it outspeed Yam Mega? It does not, so
No.
it was banded. And the fact that we're not seeing speed boost suggests that this Yam Mega is tinted lens.
Yep. That's what it means.
I think this also choiced? I think. Because I know
it can
there's
be with tinted lens. It will be specs.
Oh yeah, okay. Because I'm trying to go purely off Ranbat's knowledge because I've played way too many games of Ranbats to know how many sets there are just off the head.
So we know it's Air Slash. So if we have a Flying Resist, now is the time to bring it in.
Or Spectria.
Not quite one.
I mean, I suppose if you outspeeding at the special attack
If you do
boost, that's
outspeed,
kind of like a
That
resist.
does work. Yeah. I mean, Shadow Ball, Grimnay can just kind of clean up depending on that 6th Mon. Actually, no, it can't. Because Rabombi will outspeed.
True, but I'm unsure how much damage Rabombi does.
Oh, I can stun Spore.
Oh, the last mon is Zekrom.
Well, that's terrifying.
Yeah, okay, well now we know who the sweepers are on both these teams. I imagine because it's leftovers, I imagine this is the Dragon Dance
It can only
setup
be a Dragon Dance. It can only be Dragon Dance.
Yeah, so this is I'm guessing it's Dragon Dance, Sub, Bolt Strike, and Dragon Move.
Outrage. That's the only 4 moves it can be in Rambats.
Oh, is it the only set? Okay.
Yep. It can vary up its Terra type, but it's always lefty and then lefties, and then those 4 moves. Sub. Not bad.
Unsure how I feel about that because I think Zekrom now outspeeds, meaning either you attack and do chip, and then you have someone with priority in the back, or he's assuming I'm gonna get a nasty plot off and outspeed, which I don't think is going to happen.
No, he
Or
should just be
Draining
going for Shadow
Kiss.
Ball.
Or it could be Draining Kiss here. Thinking you kill with Draining. No, it's Shadow.
So we know it's locked into Outrage.
Now the question is, do we see a fairy type on the other side? Because if you do have a fairy type, that is very, very good. If you don't have a fairy type, that is very, very bad.
Oh, we got getting quite low on the timer from
Yeah.
Phil. And he decides to sack Spectria.
Yeah. Outrage is still going, so it won't risk confusion. Which... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, this was the plan. I imagine this is probably going to be first in... No! That wasn't first impression?
No.
I mean, it lives, but I'm wondering why. And
Oh, hello.
Oh. Was that part of the plan? I'm really confused.
Well,
listen, he was cooking
I
something.
don't think that's a roll. That might not save you. Yep. That's game.
Yep, game. Oh, very close. Well played, Fern, on the 2-win comeback. Very, very well played. I am so curious about what he was cooking with low kicks. I thought you always first impression there. I'm so curious to what he was thinking.
You get more damage. You get more damage if you know you're going to live and then die to Outrage.
I suppose that's true, but 6%, I feel like that was definitely a roll. Or at least, to me, it feels like it was a roll.
It can do... Yeah, it is a roll.
But to be
it needed to click knockoff. It needed to not click first impression. So he made the right call there.
I see. Just intrinsically, like, I don't really use calcs for that. Also, just within my soul, it just felt like you had to click first impression. But I suppose whatever works, but unfortunately it did not. Fortunate for us, though, so roses are red. Anyway, I believe we're setting up the next game now.
So we'll be having our break until 20 to 5, and then we'll be back with our last 3 formats of the event. That'll be Gen 9 OU, VGC Regulation F, and then closing us out, we will have Generation 3 OU.
Nice.
welcome back. We will be shortly cutting to our Gen 9 OU game. We've got a bracket of slightly more serious formats going on here, so we've got Gen 9 OU, then followed by VGC Regulation F, and then ending it off with Gen 3 OU. So we've had our randomized metas, we've had a bit of fun with Monotype and Mix and Mega. Now we've got the more serious stuff to finish up with.
Yeah, we've put the funny juice away. Now we're actually trying to play the game properly, as intended. How sad. Anyway, here we have probably a very common lead.
Yeah, I was expecting Special Kyurem here, considering it led, probably not D-Dance. Ice Beam not doing a whole lot, especially when you take into consideration Regenerator. Sludge Bomb, that's nice chip into Kyurem, doesn't have Roost this generation, so that will be sticking about.
Yeah. Although I do think it is very helpful for Slowking, because it didn't want a chilly reception. Here we have Ursaluna. For those who don't know all of the lore, Lancaster's player, Chloe, is infamous for their love of Ursaluna, which is probably the reason it's here.
I love Ursaluna, it's a great one. We see it
both forms. I'm not too sure. Here's Iron Defense.
That facade bouncing off and the rocky helmet, this Ursa's taking a lot of residual chip, considering it hasn't even been well, it took the Psyshock, but
yeah, it took the Psyshock, but that is unfortunately a very good counter. But yeah, here's the counter to that.
Now, the thing to consider as well with all of this residual damage going around is there is a poor Mot in the back. So if a Mon goes down, it's not necessarily out for good on Chloe's side.
Yeah, that's is quite. Here's Ursaluna back again.
Taking another Psyshock. I would imagine we're seeing another Corviknight switch. And
here's Corviknight.
Oh, 35 is so much into Corv, though. That Mon is a menace.
Yeah, no, Guts stab Facade on like a base attack of like 120 or something is ridiculous.
I think it's higher than that. It's like 140, isn't it? It's absurd what that Mon can do.
It is the Trick Room Pokemon of all time.
Yes. Can you survive my 5 turns in Trick Room?
No, I'm thinking of that one parody song. Will you survive 5 turns in Trick Room?
Speaking of, I imagine this Ursaluna's coming back this turn.
Oh, gee.
Maybe it's knockoff. I forget if Pomot gets knockoff, but
I think Pomot does get knockoff.
We might see that here then. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, a Volt Switch.
Interesting. Well, I mean, very good switch into the Tusk. This Mon does get Ice Punch, but depending on
it does, but it doesn't do as much the Great Tusk outside of Ice Punch. And even then, why are you Ice Punching a Great Tusk when you're electric fighting? Here's the Revival Blessing.
Yeah, we see the Revival. Ursaluna's back.
Ice Spinner.
I don't hate that, to be fair. Try to catch the Enam.
And Rapid Spin.
Yeah, means
you do take a chunk. Means you're faster. I imagine ground move here. I imagine it's ground move sack. Here's Mach Punch.
The double
just to get a bit of shit. Double spin.
I like that. You outspeed the entire team now, so Enam can't just revenge for free. That's clever. Imagine this will be Sash.
Yes.
Spiky Shield. Weird Glimora set. Don't dislike it by any means. I've just never seen Spiky Shield on this Mon.
Yeah, especially, I mean, to be fair, in doubles, you probably see Spiky Shield, but not in singles. In VGC,
I'm wondering how Chloe plans to break this Slowking, because if... I mean, that's
a way of doing it. Oh my god. Holy...
Criminal.
Thank you, OU. Very cool. I
mean, the +1 Draco, I don't think was killing Slowking, but it was certainly gonna do a lot.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Anyway, here's here's the return of Ursaluna.
Yeah.
Somehow Ursaluna returned.
Yeah, we see the Corv. The facade isn't gonna do a whole lot because it's not burnt right now.
No.
I don't want to call it before it's over. And this Glim could be... this Glim could be very specially invested, or Meteor Beam or something, so it could have Earth Power for the Slowking, but...
It could, but it's very it's very unfortunate, and in my opinion, unlikely, because you really need to get this what is it, like, Trick Room up, because I imagine Eternatus is probably a Trick Room setup, or maybe it's not. Yeah.
Yeah,
Facade is
very
not
well
doing a lot.
played by Babel, just making sure to... You don't even need to attack when you have Rocky Helmet.
I think the only way Chloe could have broke through it is if you predict Roost happening, which happened, and then going ground move, because Roost's secondary effect, it removes flying type, which does make Corviknight weak to Ursaluna's ground instead of immune. But you never risk that.
What I'm wondering is what the item is on this Slowking. I think it... From that damage, I want to say it might be AV. It's dependent on the Curum set, but...
Yeah, we haven't seen it... I'd be inclined to agree, because this is... we've not seen a single Chili reception. It's always been hard... It's always been hard switch in, hard switch out, which tells me it's probably Assault Vest.
Yeah.
That or Choice, but I don't imagine you do a Choice item with that.
Well, we've seen it swap from Ice Beam to Side Shock as well, so... In the cheeky...
Oh, here's the, yeah, I think this is...
Is this a contrary superpower set? It's physical.
Hold on. It could be. I think it is.
Interesting. I mean, I'm loving the ingenuity here. These are some fun sets.
Which honestly brings a lot of enjoyability to OU, because OU is just the tier of the same thing every game.
Yeah, and I assume Holt is just going to clear up here, but OU, it has a decent amount of variability, but you do see a lot of the same staples. So I'm appreciating some more niche sets, even if they haven't seemed to pan out quite this time.
No, they've been very interesting, and I can see how they're good. It was just a very unfortunate matchup.
Yeah, like the Corv with Iron Defense perfectly kind of counters Ursaluna. A lot of the other Mons struggle to break AV Glow King.
Yeah.
It was a rough matchup, but I don't think it was badly played at all.
No. You played around the elements you had. I think the only thing is maybe a different Mon to revive would have been better, but I understand why you want to get Ursaluna back.
Yeah, and it's whether you could even get in a position where Revival Blessing could get off again as well. That's the other scary part. We do have the second game up.
Second game is loading. It's
shortly.
Okay. Same team from Chloe, different team from I don't remember the name.
From Babel.
From Babel, thank you. Yeah, so different team from Babel, but same team from Chloe, which is interesting.
Yeah, you usually see the inverse where, okay, we go, the first team didn't work, we change it up, but having won commandingly and then deciding to go to a different team, that's...
Yeah.
It's brave.
Or it could just be you have one team planned and you just learn how to play around it really good, because that's what I did in AAA when I only had one team with one setup, and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to learn everything I can about it.
Oh,
anyway,
yes, the classic Several Edge moment. Does this Bitterblade kill? I'm not convinced.
I imagine it could be close combat.
Oh, this mod does get CC. That is very true.
Yep, here's the CC.
And now we have the scary The scary 50-50
However,
is this spiky
it's
shield.
Spiky Shield, and
And
oh
the cooler
no,
with SD!
oh
my
no,
god!
mental.
Is this game over?
It might be.
Wait, no, Chloe does have Thunderclap 50-50s.
That is true. But surely you don't got. It's such a mind game. Shadow Sneak.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
The game,
and
there's still a lot
honestly,
of game to play.
yeah, honestly, I think that was the best thing that they could do because double speed means that Shadow Sneak always outspared Thunderclap because they're both the same priority.
Yes,
And Thunderclap
absolutely.
fails if because it's basically just Electric Sucker Punch but special. So it was it was probably just hoping that it tanked a move and not wasting a Thunderclap because if Chloe Thunderclaps then Raging Bolt is dead.
Yeah, I imagine like if you look at it raw statistically, there's 2 situations where Thunderclap fails and only 1 where Dragon Pulse fails. So just on pure statistics, that was the correct move to make, in my opinion.
This is a very scary instance though because this Cinderace can just court change Toxic onto the other side of the battlefield.
That's what I was wondering because seemingly Babble's team has no hazard control, which would be that's so
I jump
bad.
kick miss. Well, never mind. I guess Toxic is staying.
And also that Curum has to be Scarf, right? It
Yeah,
outsped,
I
so
imagine
surely.
so. Yeah, I imagine.
Which means King Gambit gets a free move off here, which is always kind of scary. Ursaluna should always take 1, unless it's low pick. Free SD, sure.
Free SD.
Oh wait, the King Gambit will outspeed.
Yeah, no, because this is +2 fallen from Supreme Overload. Oh God, I'm losing my voice. Overlord. This is what happens when you do your match immediately followed by break commentary.
You've been going at it a long time. Don't worry.
Yeah. Plus, I have not eaten this since this morning, and I was like, oh, I get to go eat, and then second match. Oh, jeez.
That's damage. I guess not wanting to risk the speed tie, which. To be fair, this isn't a Trick Room team, so it would probably be a speed tie. Depending on investments. So I don't hate the SERP switch here, but let's it go down. I suppose there's Revival Blessing still in the back, which I personally would use on Raging Bolt, but...
Maybe. Sorry, I got interrupted.
No worries.
But yeah, so... Still, that's mental. Resisted to Earthquake, still did 59%. That is mental.
It's a damn good mon. It's a very, very good mon.
Damn, Guts 140 tax that hits different.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's Freeze Dry.
Yeah.
I imagine like that gets the kill, but yeah, here comes King Gambit again with a bigger booster this time.
Yeah,
fallen to 3.
And I think this time, I personally wouldn't SD, just purely because of the Pormot switch. We know it has Mach Punch. You probably should take your damage, right? Never mind, you get away with it.
No, goes for Sword Stance. Never mind, he wants that big attack.
I wonder if Ironhead Oko's Pormot now. No freeze. Cure him down.
Maybe you're just hoping to sack Kieran because Pormot does hit all 3 of Babble's remaining mons for super effective.
Yeah. Like Pormot.
Oh, here's Ghost. Yeah, here's the Terror.
Ghost. I forgot Babble had Terror left.
No, Terror in the back. Yeah, that was the. To be fair, that was probably what what they were planning around. That's a fair play.
Very smart.
And a crit. Holy, that thing was so dead.
It was so dead. And I imagine this is just game here. If I had to guess, knowing Babble, it was Scarf and Amorous in the back anyway, which might have cleaned regardless of King Gambit, but
yeah, that is... very well played.
Yeah, very well played by both sides. I would say I liked a lot of Chloe's sets. They were cool. just unfortunate leads both time that kind of spiraled into York's favour. But
Yeah.
that is Gen 9 OU done, going towards York, which means we're not out yet.
No, it's not out yet. There's still a fighting chance. I believe we're going on, or now that the games are a bit quicker, we're going on break till 20 past. I will be hopping off commentary mic, for
Well, it's been
a
a
new
pleasure.
person to take my place. But yeah, it's been a blast. Good luck to Lancaster. Take care.
Right, and welcome back. So we will be shortly kicking off with VGC Regulation F, but I am joined here by a new co-commentator on the Lancaster side. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hey there, everyone. I am Liv. I am, as they've just said, the commentator on the Lancaster side. Super ready to get into this. I'm typically a Nuzlocke player rather than competitive, but I have
fun.
given myself a crash course, and we'll see how we do.
I mean, it's going to be both pretty interesting for both of us, as I'm not the most familiar with Regulation F, but we'll certainly try our best. But before everything kicks off, we've had a fair few donations on the York side before, since we last discussed them. So we're up to £169 now. We got an extra £5 from Adair saying that they're going to donate a fiver every time one of the Roots line appears on stream. So we'll have to wait and see if that happens. We have a £6.21 from Vivi saying that you've heard 1,000 arrows, but are you prepared for 26,000 words? If you know, you know. We've had an anonymous donation, which doesn't have the amount tied to it, but I'm pretty sure for the maths it's £15. So thank you very much, whoever that was. We have a £20 from Joseph saying that they've commentated and played and now they get to chill out as a spectator. Happy Winter Roses all. Thank you very much for the kind donation. And we finally have another £20 from Gatley, who was our previous commentator. So thank you all very much for the kind donations and please keep them coming.
Lovely.
Is there any more donations on the Lancaster side?
I being
Not any that we haven't already announced, no.
Okay, no worries. I believe the game is open. So it should be appearing on stream any minute now, hopefully. And it's using the Showdown Best of 3 mechanic that I also only found out existed today, so that's quite convenient. So does the Lancaster player, let me check here, Sam, do they have any history in VGC, do you know?
So love Sam, very good friend of mine. I don't know sort of competitively, but I do know sort of in tryouts, Sam's team was definitely, the one to beat, was definitely up there.
For sure.
Sam's a really inventive player. It'll be really interesting to see what he goes for.
Yeah, we are playing with open team sheets here, so we can have a quick sneak peek at what's going on here. And from what I'm seeing, pretty much what I expected to see in this format.
Yeah.
I mean, Reggie Drago is a fun bring. Didn't know that had a niche, but I suppose it's probably Tailwind, spamming Dragon Energy, that sort of thing. So
most likely, yeah.
The double Torn lead off the bat, so I imagine we're seeing 2 Tailwinds here. But we have the Archaludon versus the Urshifu, which is a bit more of a toss-up in a matchup.
Yeah, I've seen Sam do some very evil things with an Archaludon, so it'll be interesting to see Yeah, we'll get Tailwind up, probably on both, most likely.
It could also be a Rain Dance, but interestingly, I'm noticing that this Arcaliodon has Power Herb, which I'm not sure if that's a standard bring in VGC, but it's a wild bring in singles, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, we see interesting. This is not how I expected this turn to go. Owen calling out the Terror with Surging Strikes does a lot. We see the Electro Shot.
Immediately with a Power Herb is very nice.
Yeah, so that would have killed if Owen didn't Terror. So I would say fairly even turns, maybe slightly leaning towards Owen there.
Yeah.
Do we know this Tornadus isn't Mental Herb, it's Covert Cloak on Owen's side. So this taunt will prevent the Tailwind.
Yeah.
And a very nice switch by Sam into the Rillaboom as well.
Mm-hmm.
So the speed advantage, I imagine this next turn is going towards Sam's side, as there's no way to
I would
to
guess
win
so,
prevent
yeah.
it. Now, a Bleak Wind from from Owen's Tornadus would do a hefty chunk here and probably take the Rillaboom down, so it might be something that needs...
I was going to say, yeah, I could see him doing... Sam does quite like his fake outs, so I'm not entirely surprised that he did that there.
Forgetting it was Covert Cloak, though.
Yeah,
we
that
see
is
a double
unfortunate.
down. Now, yeah, that's what I expected. And I'm worried this Reggie Drago is just going to win in 2 turns.
We'll have to wait and see, eh?
This Dragon Energy, Dragon's Fang will hurt a lot.
Yeah, it is. It does one thing, but it does that one thing really well.
Yeah, we're going to have to see a flutter in the back from Owen, really, for this to be maybe a slightly less scary endgame.
I wouldn't be surprised if Owen did do Flutter Main, but I'll have to see where the cards sort of lie.
Because even if it's Raging Bolt in the back, I imagine Thunderclap isn't doing enough to really stop Dragon Energy doing a whole lot.
Moving into Ogre... Ooh, whoa.
Ogre lived that? I mean, well, it's dead now, but I was just very surprised.
Yeah, I'm surprised it lived the first one.
It's a Raging Bolt in the back, but but the swap out of the Taunt means it's not taunted anymore, so it can Tailwind and get the speed advantage back.
Yeah, that is huge.
Now, notably, if this Reggie Drago is max speed, it will outspeed the Raging Bolt. Even with like the Tailwind trade. So this still could be pretty scary.
It could be. Question is, I don't think Thunderclap would kill even if they go for it. The question is if they just risk the Thunderclap just for the damage.
We see the Tailwind. We see the Thunderclap for the chip. It does make both the Mons live. And the Raging Bolt lives the Flash Cannon. That could be the difference. The thing is, if this Reggie Drago's still faster, I'm not sure that it matters. But maybe a Bleak Wind here could stop the Dragon Energy. But it's still so much damage.
Yeah.
And it missed the Reggie Drago anyway.
Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Hey, I mean, 80% is 80%, you know.
It's true, yeah.
Can't really be too upset.
Well, exactly.
Very well played first game. We'll be quickly moving on to the second game once it kicks off. So I wonder what the new adaptations will be from Owen. I would imagine you have to bring Fluttermane.
You've
right?
gotta have the Fluttermane, surely.
If you get put in the pack by Dragon Energy spam, you have to bring your fairy.
Yeah. The question is whether Sam still does Regidrago. Because even with Fluttermane, it's still not necessarily a terrible idea to have it.
Yeah, like it hits the other 5 mods on the team. It doesn't have to worry about Insin. Like, there's a lot of upside, even if the Fluttermane comes. Timer has been activated. I believe the timer in a VGC is the same as on cartridge, right? So it's only 60 seconds per turn?
Yes, I believe so.
Apologies if I'm getting that detail wrong. Torn, Rillaboom, Raging Bolt, Torn. So mix-ups from both sides, except the obligatory Tornaduses.
Of course.
Not sure how this will play out. We do see there is high horsepower on the Rillaboom, meaning this Raging Bolt is in danger. I can't imagine it would OHKO, but it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. Immediately for fake out.
Pretty much what I expected here. Oh, but the cooldout of the Taunt, clicking the Bleak Wind, it misses the Taunt, but nice chip into Rilla.
Very nice chip, yeah. Be surprised this turn we'll probably get Tailwind on Tornadus.
Yeah.
There's not much else that was going to happen.
High horsepower crit doesn't kill. And the Taunt goes down.
Torn.
Interesting. And it is Regidrago again.
Regidrago again, yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
Well, exactly, yeah.
Now, this is an interesting turn. I can't imagine Thunderclap is killing the Rillaboom as its AV.
No.
So I imagine we're going to see Raging Bolt go down here.
I would imagine so.
Swap out the Taunt to get rid of the Taunt.
Yeah.
Oh, just a little bit too much. And the Taunt goes down. That's kind of huge.
Yeah. Now they
do see the Fluttermane, but
they do both still have their Terror, which will be interesting to see.
I would imagine this Regidrago is about to Terror Steel, if I had to wager a guess.
I would guess so, yeah.
I believe the Fluttermane with booster speed is faster than the Regidrago. We see a Protect from the Flutter. And the Terror Blast! And the Terror Call-Out! What a perfect turn from Owen!
Brilliant
read. My God! It's all still to play for.
It is, absolutely.
Now, this Rilla... It can't really hurt Ursh that bad. I mean, Knockoff will do a lot, but Ursh is pretty physically bulky, if I remember correctly. I'd be surprised if that killed.
Yeah.
Of course, there is also the risk of Grassy Glide into Fluttermane, which will do a ton.
Ooh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the Arch is probably going to go on to Fluttermane, but that Urshifu was really dangerous for the Arch as well.
If I'm Owen, it's the thing where I don't know how much Moonblast is going to do to Arch, and that matters a lot. We see the Glide into the Urshifu, and the Moonblast into Arch. Not what I expected, but it does pan out because now Fluttermane is in a 1v1 here, and Arch does have Flash Cannon at +1. I think that will wrap up the set. unless I'm horrifically mistaken with my head calcs.
I mean, yeah, the only way I don't really see this ending is, I mean, Fluttermane could protect, but that's very temporary. That's not going to do anything. Ooh,
The drop?
that was
The
nice.
drop mattered!
The
Oh
drop
my
mattered so
God!
much. That might have done it.
Oh my God! Bailed out by the Moonblast drop. You can never count it out.
Thought Owen was
going
out,
to-
but no, that'll do it.
We're going to game 3. I agree with Owen's adaptations there, but can't deny we got a bit fortunate there. Not gonna pretend like we didn't.
Well, you know, I think we got as fortunate on the first one. It'll be interesting to see on the third.
This is the game we play. Mons can be a fun time with some of the luck sometimes. Have to just have to go with it, I guess.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see in game 3 what's brought and what's left behind. Regidrago didn't do almost. I mean, it got a Dragon Energy off, and that hurt, but it got shut down pretty well last turn, so I'd be interested to see if it's left behind this time.
Probably would leave it behind if I was Sam, but I don't know. I guess you could swap it for Urshifu, but I think Owen's probably gonna still have no Urshifu.
Yeah, do we know what form of Urshifu? It's Rapid Strike, so it's Rapid Strike on both sides, so that would be an interesting 1v1. We see a third new lead from Owen this time, and no risk of getting taunted by the opposing Taunt, but we also just see the Regidrago up front.
That is an interesting play. I mean, Dragon Energy is not going to be affected by the Intimidate. The Intimidate could still be useful for Tornadus.
I think the thing Sam has to fear here is a fake out Draco into Regidrago. That would take it out if it doesn't Terra, and even if it does, it takes a lot of chip.
I was going to say, yeah, I'd protect the Regidrago this turn.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, exactly. Very good play. Very good play.
It was very clearly the target, so makes absolute sense.
I think, honestly, Owen is forced to Terra Fairy the Raging Bolt here.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll trade Terra for Terra the Regidrago and the Bolt on the same turn. That could be interesting to see how that pans out.
Yeah. I wonder if the Incineroar's just going to parting shot out of there.
I think he's going to try.
Yeah. Whether it makes it out alive is the question.
Oh, the hard out
is
in Fluttermane. That's interesting. I like that. But was this called out? It wasn't. The Raging Bolt takes that surprisingly well after after lots of chip from Thunderclap. That Dragon Energy not hitting as hard as it used to. Of course, Draco Meteor still exists as a backup, which hits almost as hard, but notably is not a spread move and has the drop, so Regidrago is a lot less scary now than it was in Game 1.
Yeah. I noticed the Rain Dance is being put up for the Bleak Wind, so we could see a Bleak Wind this turn.
Yeah, Bleak Wind would be nice chip. I think if you're Owen, you have to fear the Terror Blast into Fluttermane as well.
True.
Oh, the crit from Bleak Wind and the speed drop. That's insane. I mean, listen, we got the drop last game. It's kind of what goes around comes around, but that is unbelievably unfortunate.
I reckon we will almost definitely see Terra Fairy Raging Bolt now, because I don't think they really have any other choice.
Yeah, I feel like if Raging Bolt goes down, but does it go down anyway? Because if you Terra, you're taking 20 from Bleak Wind then. I suppose you're immune to the dragons, so... we don't see the Terror. I mean, it pans out. I'm glad for it. And Torn goes down the turn that Tailwind does as well.
Interesting. Got the Arcalodon. Okay. I wonder if the Arcalodon means they now can't Terror Raging Bolt.
I would imagine this Arcalodon just electro shots into the Incin slot. That's a pretty safe move. I think with Torn being the one in the back. Have we? No, we haven't seen Torn yet. Actually, we don't know what's in the back for Owen. I'm remembering my games wrong. So I think it's going to be dependent on what's in the back as to whether Owen can get out of this one. I feel like Ogerpon or Urshifu might be able to do some work.
Yeah.
Owen thinking long and hard about this turn. We see the Electro Shot into the Incin slot expected, which means we... That was the Raging Bolt. I thought the Drago... I thought the Draco did their own slot. Sorry. And we do see the Urshifu. Okay. I did like the Terror Blast into the Raging Bolt slot. It didn't work out, but... It was a call for the Terror, and the issue is now Raging Bolt is at half special attack and can't switch out.
It's not the position you necessarily want to be in, but...
Not at all.
Wonder how Owen plans to get out of this. The Urshifu has shown to just be pretty great all around. Not surprised with the Terror there, but you gotta survive that, which...
Feel like you should have Surging Striked there as confirm the drop. And it's, I guess, scared of the hard Rillaboom switch. That's a good point, but I feel like Rilla just cleans this. I'm not sure Urshifu can do a whole lot here. Yeah, we see a second Draco. I don't think that crit mattered.
No.
And the VGC set does go to Lancaster, so congratulations to Sam. That was very well played all around, I think. That was a very entertaining set. Bit of Mon's magic, but hey, that's the game we play, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Really, some really good plays between both of them. I don't think they made mistakes, really. It was all just down to the luck of the draw.
Yeah, I don't think there was any mistakes actively. I think just certain calls went certain ways.
Yeah.
Which, you know, that's VGC. That's
well,
why,
exactly, yeah.
That's why it's the competitive format. That's... lot less turns means that there's a lot less room for error, and those 50-50 calls become a lot more punishing than in singles. So, utmost respect to both players for being able to play this format well.
Absolutely. I could not.
I've, like, tried in past. It has not gone well.
Right.
It's such a brutal format.
Yeah.
I mean, what, the average turn count between all three of the games was 7. 7 turns for the whole match.
Nothing. Amazing just how much that can happen in such a short amount of time.
Exactly. But I think with that... Yes, I do believe that means that Lancaster has won the overall event as a whole, which, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I hope I'm not spreading misinformation.
I believe
that is correct.
Right.
Yeah,
that is correct. I can add I can add 1 + 4. But we will shortly be moving on to Generation 3 OU, which bit of a niche pick. It's a format that a couple of us have started playing recently on the back of the actual player that's incoming to play for York has been spreading the gospel, per se. A lot of us started playing the format because they hyped it up, and it's kind of stuck. It's been a format that I've played on and off for now, and out of all of the older generations of OU, I would say that it's one of the more interesting. It's a lot less bulky than Gen 2, but it still has room for switch-ins and doesn't have the Jirachi Ironhead shenanigans of Generation 4. So it's in a pretty healthy spot, I would say.
Again, I don't have a massive experience with competitive, but doing research on this was really interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of history in this tier, and there's a lot of very optimized sets that you would not expect to see with very odd EV spreads.
Definitely.
So what I'm expecting is the most popular team format that sort of quote unquote runs the tier is called TSS, which is Toxic, Sand, and Spikes. So because there's not much recovery, like Roost isn't a thing in this generation, so it's only mods that have Recover that can reliably recover HP, and obviously there's Rest, but it means that residual damage is very important because a lot of damage can be permanent. And combined with the fact that there is options for removal, like Rapid Spin does exist, but the Rapid Spin mons are sometimes hard to fit on team structures, and Gengar being one of the most popular mons in the tier, Ox Rapid Spin. And in this generation, Gengar still has Levitate, so it's a lot harder of a mon to deal with than it is in the modern day.
Yeah, that'll definitely be an interesting one to see.
Do you know how much experience Dom has in Gen 3 at all?
I'm not off the top of my head, to be honest. It'll be interesting to see sort of what plans he comes up with, because it is not a known quantity for me.
Well, hey, I mean, hopefully we see some new interesting things that we're not expecting. Ah, yes, the other fun thing about Gen 3 that I completely forgot, which you think I'm considering I play this tier, no team preview. Your lead is just your lead. So we see here, Tyranitar into Tyranitar. Arguably the best mod in the tier. People debate it. You've got Tyranitar, you've got Skarmory. Some people argue Blissey, but most commonly people say it's T-Tar, as it's the sand part of the TSS core I was talking about earlier. Now, there is a low chance that these T-Tars are actually the same, so... And as I say that, they both do the same thing, but usually T-Tar has a lot of set variety. It could be Banded, it could be Leftovers, it could be Mixed Attacker. It has a lot of different things that it could do.
Right, yes. What will be interesting, correct me if I'm wrong, we don't have physical special split yet in Gen 3.
No, we don't. So that leads to fun things like Gengar doesn't run ghost moves because they're physical.
Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing quick. Oh, it's D-Dance Tar. Interesting. Now, Swampert is the classic. Well, it's one of the two classic physical walls here. We see it taking 50 from the double edge, which is respectable pretty much. Oh, we see Cloyster.
Oyster's an interesting
Interesting.
one.
So Cloyster, bit of an unusual pick, but it can set spikes. It can rapid spin, which is its niche. Very physically bulky. Its type isn't amazing for that, but it can take hits pretty well. Telos is our York player, Gruul Gamer, is prone to bringing some more fun sets, some like niche stuff. Doesn't usually stick with what's the quote unquote meta and likes to shake up things a bit.
I feel like even with this, with Gen 3 OU, you have sort of more an opening on that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like even a lot of there's even niche spots for UU mons and stuff like that. Like
Interesting.
it's a very fun and open format where you can just run standard teams, but if you want to run something a bit more niche, you will probably be able to make it work. We see a switch into Jolteon on the Giga Drain, which makes me think that this Gengar isn't running Thunderbolt.
Unlikely to be if it's using Giga Drain, I would say.
It's not impossible for it to be Giga Drain
No.
plus Thunderbolt, but it's a bit of a weird pick. Giga Draining again doesn't do a whole lot to the Moltres.
No.
Now, for people that only know Gen 9 OU, Moltres here does very different things. It is not a like physical wall that's trying to flame body. It's more clicks flamethrower, clicks hidden power grass, and does a lot of damage to the team.
So we've got into Aerodactyl.
Aerodactyl. We're seeing a speed tie here potentially. It'll be interesting to see who wants to risk what. But Aerodactyl's my favourite one in the tier.
Okay.
It can be a setup set, but most common is a choice banded cleaner set. So it clicks double edge, it can click hidden power bug, hidden power flying, rock slide. It just comes into chipped teams and can win on the spot.
That is what you like to see.
Now, is there an amazing Aerodactyl answer revealed here? Not really, but there are two mons in the back. I guess we'll never know because we see the double, double switch.
Double switch.
Telos' own Gengar. We don't know quite what it's running. It could be Giga Drain, which does threaten the Swampert. It could be... It's Wisp. Interesting. So, thing to note about Burn this generation... it does 12% per turn. So...
Ooh, that is not ideal.
And Ice Punch doing 39. I would assume that's a bulky Zapdos then.
Yeah. That's...
Could be Rest. They like to run Rest sometimes. And especially with that hidden power, not sure what type it is. No, it's not even going to be grass. Maybe it's ice. Could be ice. But with it doing only 26, I'd assume this isn't offensive. But goes down. Be interesting to see what is picked to try and out this Gengar. If I had to guess, it would probably be the Tyranitar, maybe the Aero.
Yeah, and
the Guitar.
As you say, the Gengar it's just a wall. It'd be really hard. You've got to just go sort of chip through it.
Yeah, especially because the sets that it runs are usually quite physically bulky. It's it could be a surprisingly hard one to get through. Now, the interesting thing here is this generation also has Pursuit. So, Telos is in a scary 50-50 of whether to switch out and risk the Pursuit or stay in. You could stay in to try and Willow, which you might lose Gengar, but at least the Tyranitar is burnt then?
I could see that.
Many ways this turn could go. Both players thinking pretty long about it. I feel like if you're Dom, surely you click Pursuit here. It's not guaranteed that it's carrying Pursuit, but
if it has it, I think it's going to use it.
yeah, for sure. It's sort of the standard bring on Tyranitar to deal with Gengar.
Yes.
Taunt.
Ooh, Taunt.
Rock Slide miss. That it wouldn't have killed, but that does matter a lot, and we do see the Willow now. That Rock Slide not doing a whole lot after that burn. We see a swap into Cloy, and we see that massive physical defense stat taking it pretty well. And a Surf
Down
cleans
goes the
up.
Tyranitar.
Now the thing, I'm still very scared of that Aero. I'm acutely aware how that Mon can just win sometimes. It's a scary thing to be into.
Interesting putting down spikes on a Cloyster.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be a knowledge thing.
Could be. Very true.
Goes into Gengar. And to be fair, there is a Gengar here, which can block the spin as well. That crit is quite fortunate, as I don't think that was 2-hit KOing otherwise.
That Gengar might not be in a very good position going into the next sort of turn. Be interesting to see. I mean, it does have Giga Drain, but whether it's even in fact.
Yeah, the issue is
it's probably quicker, but it's whether it heals enough to make the Gengar survive is the question.
Yeah, and also if you're clicking Giga Drain, you have to respect the Moltres swap as well, which...
Very true.
Honestly, a double to Aerodactyl isn't the most... It's a greedy play. It's a very scary play to have to make, but it's maybe not the worst. We do see Jolt come in, and we do see the Giga Drain happen. I'm convinced this Gengar doesn't have Thunderbolt. Maybe it's not clicking it because of the Volt Absorb, but
I feel like at this point it can't, surely.
A nice switch to... Yeah, it's... I mean, it could, but we see a nice switch to the Swampert. We see a pivot on the Jolteon, maybe not carrying Hidden Power. Ooh! The Surf does a lot. Well, it does more than a lot. It kills. And Molt going down there immediately makes me kind of scared of Gengar. A little. We see the Cloy just coming in, surfing more. Maybe try to catch the Gengar switch. Maybe just try to get rid of this Pert. Either way, it does its job.
Yeah.
Crit. Oh my god. I'm not sure if that one matters. I do not know quite the calcs, but...
I think the Surf would have done it anyway, if my calc is right.
Okay, so it's not... We haven't quite gammed you that badly.
No.
This is the Aerodactyl answer. We see Metagross. Yeah. That is unsurprising. Question is, what is this Metagross set? Because Skarmory is still pretty healthy. You see the Meteor Mash doesn't do a whole lot, but we get the attack raise, and I think with that... Never mind! Meteor Mash! We see the Roar! I mean, hey, that's the risk you run with Meteor Mash. Sometimes you get the boost, sometimes you just miss. Unfortunately, Iron Head doesn't exist yet, or any other real Steel-type moves for Metagross to use. I mean, there's Hidden Power Steel, which I know it sometimes runs, but it's kind of just worse than Mash.
Yeah. Ooh. That Gengar does have Thunderbolt.
And it lives the Drill Peck. Drill Peck is a niche bring on Skarm. It's most scarms are protect toxic spikes raw, but you can sub out toxic for drill peck if you want a bit more offensive pressure. So, not an unsurprising bring, but not the standard set, if you know what I mean.
Yes, absolutely.
It's gonna be interesting to see how this end game pans out. I feel like while Metagross is around, Aero can't do a whole lot.
No.
Sack of the Jolteon, but I imagine we're just going straight into Metagross.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to get into the fun thing with Aero end games, I imagine, here, where it's going to be clicking Rock Slide, and you have to get through the flinches. We see a nice double from Telos here, not risking having to try and break through the Swampert, not try to risk Metagross in any way, just go straight into Cloy, and Surf should clean up this Swampert.
It is probably the best thing both of them could have done to get out of what they were currently on. I agree. I think the Surf of Cloyster probably takes out. But there's a read on the Protect. I don't know.
It's just get a little bit of HP back with leftovers, because Swampert doesn't take sand damage, so can actually regenerate. It's gonna be. I want to say Telos is pretty safely in the driver's seat with this end game. With Gengar being up, it doesn't take spikes damage because of Levitate, so it can come in again. There is still potential for this game to go Lancaster's way, though. It's by no means over.
It's still all to play for, but I do agree that it is probably sort of tilted more towards the York side.
I have to say, this is the most I've ever seen a Cloyster do in any format.
It is.
I'm sure there's
powerhouse right there.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some Gen 5 players that are like screaming at me because of Shell Smash stuff that it does in that gen, but I didn't play Gen 5 competitive, so. Explosion! I forgot this mod got Explosion, I will not lie. And this is still back in the days where Explosion halved the opposing Pokemon's defense stat.
Yes, I was just going to ask that. Yeah, so that's basically 500 base power Explosion.
Yeah, it's there are some pretty nutty Explosion mons that will just kill stuff that it shouldn't. Oh, we see the agility. I like that. So you're not even having to risk anything. Yeah, we see the Meteor Mash clean up.
Yeah. I mean, I saw there were good games already in the chat before the last match was done. They knew it was over.
So a very back and forth first game. We saw some interesting brings from both sides. I mean, that Aerodactyl was definitely the win con, definitely scary, but...
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if we have any last-minute changes moving into the next one.
Yeah, might see new teams from both sides. I mean...
Quite possibly, yeah.
I never thought I would be saying there might be a change-up because the team is Cloyster week, but here we are. We do have a second game up. It will be coming onto the stream shortly. And the game is up. So we're once again seeing double Tyranitar lead. Expected.
Yeah, it's par for the course, I feel like.
And this time we're seeing a Skarm. Interesting.
Gengar again.
Gengar. Now, just because we've seen T-Tar lead does not mean this is the same Gar. We see a Will-O-Wisp, and we see Blissey. Now, Blissey sure is a mon in this tier. I'm going to try and remain as unbiased in my opinions about it as possible, as I despise it. but
Immediately unbiased. Very nice.
yeah, it's the classic special rule. Natural cure, as we just saw, means that statusing it doesn't really do a whole lot. And the issue with Blissey in Gen 3 and trying to break it is we don't have moves like Close Combat yet. You're clicking Brick Break or you're clicking Focus Punch. So, you know, like mods like Salamence will run Brick Break. It has the upside that if you're bringing fighting coverage anyway, it hits Tyranitar and Blissey, so teams can sometimes end up still weak to fighting. But even when it takes physical hits, Blissey will just live stuff. Just like that Swampert is living that Rock Slide, so...
Yeah. With a double switch into Skarmory.
Yeah, we might just see spikes go up on both sides here, to be honest. Classic Gen 3 spikes trading. Especially if this is the same team from Dom, I don't believe there was any hazard clearance on his side last game.
I don't believe there was, if I remember correctly.
Oh, well, we do see T-Bolt on the Gengar this time. I mean, we technically didn't confirm whether it had it or not last time. It might have been just scared of the Jolteon, but...
Yeah.
Gengar is another mon that can explode. And to be honest, I'm exploding with Gengar here to try and get rid of this Blissey.
Yeah. Nice read on T-Bolt.
Yeah, very nice read. Going to Pert. Misses the Toxic, but was in Skarmory anyway. So
Well, yeah.
we see a Surf and a Roar.
Into a Roar.
Into Zapdos. Unfortunate pull off the Roar, but that's the risk you play.
Yeah. Getting a Toxic on that Blissey is very nice.
Yeah, so the Blissey can't just stay in here for free anymore. It has to swap out to get rid of that. Which, you know, it's some pressure. It's pretty nice. Don't know what this Blissey set is. T-Bolt is a
soft boiled.
Yeah,
we have so far.
I did forget in my recap of Mons Don't Get Recovery Blissey. That's poor on me. Staying
Less time you have.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, chip onto Skarm is pretty permanent, so I don't hate it.
Yeah.
We see a second layer of spikes as the T-Tar comes in. Now, is this a mixed T-Tar? Is it Fire Blast isn't fake? We do see it.
You see Fire Blast.
And the burn into Swampert doesn't matter too... Oh, it's Hidden Power Grass. Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, like I said, you'll see a lot of the same mons in this tier, but what they're running can vary wildly.
Oh, absolutely.
And that's part of the fun. Like Blissey, for example, is a mod that has on its Smogon page, it has about 5 slashes on the moves it can run. It's insane how many things that the mon can do. We see a flinch. D-Dance Tar. Now, this should be forced out by Swampert, but if it keeps getting Rock Slide flinches, this could get scary quickly.
Definitely. As you say, I wouldn't be surprised if we had the Tyranitar. Yeah, the Tyranitar goes.
Calls out the EQ straight into Gengar. Protecting, just get a bit more recovery, why not?
Makes sense.
Try to also call out an explosion, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Which you have to play that 50-50 again this turn. Bliss is the obvious play, but it's because it's so obvious, it's quite exploitable.
Yeah.
You know, just see another Wisp, which...
Fair.
Hey, it means Blissy's taking chip as long as it stays in, but soft boiled here, pretty free.
I wonder if now's the time to lose Gengar. Ooh, okay.
Tauntgar, interesting. Okay.
Ooh.
Don't hate that at all.
No, absolutely not.
Blissey getting low, which is always a nice sight. I suppose there's not a great switch into Gengar at the moment. You can't afford to let Swampert get chipped, seeing that Aerodactyl.
No. Ice Beam was possibly trying to predict a switch into one of the flying types.
Potentially. Oh, that's big damage. Very. That was a good T-bolt. Very good call out.
Absolutely.
I'm wondering if off of that Telos's Gengar is maybe offensive?
Could be, yeah, because that was quite a lot.
That was a lot. Which means that it could outspeed. I mean, T-Bolt into Dom's team right now is pretty good.
Yeah.
Damn, okay.
We have one Mon hidden in the back that hasn't been revealed yet.
And it's
Aerodactyl.
Oh, and the Gengar goes down to sand. I forgot about that fact. Maybe revealed Aero for no reason there, but also sand and leftovers timing in Gen 3 can get very wacky, so I don't blame Telos for that at all.
It's interesting that we now have oh no, the Gengar didn't have Explosion anyway, so it wouldn't have. It was Will-O-Wisp, Thunderbolt, Taunt, and Giga Drain.
Yeah.
So, I wonder what. I mean, wouldn't really. Yeah, Skarmory probably is the best option out of looking at the things. I thought it was Tyranitar, but the danger of that is then Swampert.
Yeah, Tyranitar kind of gets switched into for free, whereas Skarm, you get your layer of spikes down, which helps the Aerodactyl end game. And I think All's Bliss on the in. Yeah, you could keep protecting as well to just get more HP.
True.
You are playing Flinch. I spoke it into existence.
Yep.
You are playing Flinch games. But you get to protect here again, so you live another Rock Slide potentially.
I wonder what the Skarmory is looking to do.
If I had to guess, it will either be... That is not what I was going to guess, but... We see it raw. Ancient Power, does it get the boost? It doesn't. I don't know how to analyze that. I've never seen that before. I mean, I guess it's the logic of it's an 100% accurate rock move.
Yeah. I wonder if it's just because it would kill anyway, they wanted to take the chance on the... Ooh.
Try to get the Focus Blast off, try to call out the D-Dance, but doesn't pan off, unfortunately. I think you're forced to go Swampert here, which is always
definitely
scary. I have the sinking feeling this game is going to come down to whose Aerodactyl wins a speed tie.
Yeah. What?
I imagine we're just going to see a Blissey sack here. It's not like you can go hard Aero.
Yeah.
I see Protect. Toxic, okay.
Not a bad idea.
No, I don't dislike that.
No.
Wondering if this Zap is carrying hidden power in that case.
It could be, yeah.
I'm trying to remember. I think Toxic, Zapdos, sometimes are mono T-Bolt for an attacking move, which...
would be inconvenient for a Swampert.
Yeah, I mean, you get the Toxic off, which is always nice.
Very
but
true.
It means you can't just kill it.
Hmm.
The
As you
thing
say-
is, I can't remember if Banded Arrow Oko's bulky Zapdos. I would have to run a calc. Let me just take a quick look.
Yeah, no, go for it. As you say, best probably is going into. You could sack Blissey if you wanted to bring out Arrow.
Yeah, so if it's not physically bulky, Rock Slide is likely to Oko Zapdos. So it could just be a Blissey sack go into Arrow here.
Yeah.
Both players thinking long and hard about this turn, which is understandable. It's a pretty,
Yeah, I mean,
pretty pivotal turn.
I think the result of this turn, I think, will pretty much decide the ending. What would
I might. Oh, Telos has disconnected with
Oh,
maybe
might
internet
be-
issues. Well, hopefully, I mean, we have 500 seconds to reconnect, so we could maybe pause the timer while internet stuff is getting sorted. Oh no, Telos is back. We're fine.
Oh, excellent. That's a relief.
Little blip.
Good old internet problems. They never happen when would be convenient. Ooh,
Straight into Aero. I like that. I was thinking there's a thing you could
Interesting.
do, but it felt scary.
interesting. I hadn't considered it, to be honest. But I see the vision. I see the vision.
I'm not on a level where I'm understanding why we're preserving the Blissey. I'm probably missing something.
Yeah.
T-Tar will get 2 hit KO'd by Rock Slide, but the
Mm,
toxic damage is racking up. But I think
mm.
regardless of the toxic damage, you could go Zap and Protect, and maybe you force the Arrow out.
Yeah.
I've never
Again-
seen toxic go above 25%. I don't actually know what the next number is.
Hmm. Again, like you say, it might just be inexperience, but I really don't see. Okay, the Blissey immediately dies.
Okay, it's to stop us from having to play Aero nonsense endgames. And the
Fair.
Ice Beam, interesting. Does that let you 1v1 the Zap if it's not hidden power?
Hmm. Don't know. But even if the Zap was, it would make sense to give the Zap hidden power if you were planning for. Ooh, there's hidden power.
It is hidden power, but is that hidden power ice? I don't think
think
it's grass.
No, it can't be. I think it is hidden power ice.
Interesting. So maybe this Zapdos does lose 1v1 to the Swampert.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an interesting. Excuse me. It's gonna be an interesting endgame to say the least.
It's a good idea on both doing the toxic and the protect.
Yeah.
Toxic is inevitable though.
Does the question will be, does Toxic get Swampert into double edge range from Aero? And I think with the lefties, with the hidden power, it might.
Yeah. I think that hidden power was important.
I'm also not sure that Ice Beam Okos. It doesn't.
It doesn't.
We're going to a game 3. We're going to a game 3.
It is absolutely all to play for.
Yeah, very well played by Dom. Very good.
Absolutely.
Very good adaptations. And I mean, it'd be nice for York to win, don't get me wrong, but I'm never going to complain about getting to see more Gen 3 OU. This format is so fun.
I am very much enjoying watching this. It's so interesting to see how strategies differ among the different metas. It's really interesting.
Now, there is a certain team that Telos is famous for bringing, and I'm wondering if we're going to see it. I'd be intrigued. Oh, we have Game 3 up. We will be pulling it up on the stream as soon as we can.
You get on there and immediately mute the tab so it doesn't deafen me.
Okay, so Dom seemingly has brought a new team, because that is a Skarm lead and not a T-Tar lead.
Interesting.
Oh!
Ooh.
That is a lot of damage, but it is in for trade for a spike, so if Telos isn't... Hidden power... What? Oh my god, it's YOLO Skarm! Sorry, that makes no sense. There is a Skarmory set that is specifically made to try and counter Magneton that runs Hidden Power Ground.
Interesting.
Oh my god. Okay. That's fun. That's a cool bring.
Leading with it, though, is a very interesting thing. Unless you're predicting it to come immediately.
Yeah, so I'm surprised to see it led. This might just be me not having really ran into many YOLO Skarms, but to be fair, in a lot of situations, if you see a Skarmory, people will just swap into Magneton. So I don't hate the lead. Surf doing a reasonable amount of damage. I imagine we're going to see a Protect on the Skarm here, get some leftovers back.
Pretty likely, yeah. Oh, Spike!
A Spike's calling out the Roar, okay. We get brought into meta, which is annoying, because most meta sets can't deal with Swampert, frankly.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be seeing meta growth for particularly long.
No. It can boom. It hasn't. It's just going.
Yeah, probably the best thing to do.
Yeah. Now we do see Immense here. And I would assume the fact that it's coming to Swampert means that it's a special leaning Salamence.
Yes, that would make sense.
Have to wait and see what it would click. I mean, I'm assuming there's a hidden power getting clicked here.
Yeah. I mean,
the other thing it could be is Wish. Don't know why Salamence gets Wish, but it is actually used as a Wish passer sometimes in this tier.
Ooh. Quite like that, actually.
It's a funky set. It's fun.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. I wonder what response you can have to the men. I mean, Dragonfly. I guess if the if the Zapdos is still there and that was Hidden Power Ice.
Yeah, that sure was Killments.
Registeel.
Reginald. So Registeel is a bit of a weird mon. It's okay. Well, I'll talk about it next time it comes in. We've got movement.
Yep.
We see rapid spinners on both sides.
Once again, a Blissey.
So we do see all 6 on Telos' side, which
Hmm.
makes Dom's decision making a little bit easier. But Starmie, it's rapid spin. It could, if it's offensive, it clicks Hydro Pump usually. If it's defensive, it usually comes with Surf. It can recover. Pretty just Pokemon. We do see a power into the tar, which is always nice, and it's subbing, which I assume means that it's D-Dance.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Ooh.
I think that's full special. I don't think that does that much damage if it's not fully specially invested.
No, it would have to be, I would think.
Which means this clay doll isn't long for this world.
No. That special defense, while nice, I don't think really matters.
No, not at all. There is technically the option of going Blissey, but Tyranitar can focus punch, which is the scary 50-50 here. It seems like Telos has worked out the T-Tar set. I'm not good enough at Gen 3 to know it off of 2 moves. I would need to look up what Boatar is, but... I'm assuming it's packing Focus Punch. Maybe it's Crunch Fire Blast Focus? I could just be chatting.
Boa.
I've lost the tab. Okay, so we see a spin off of the clay doll. Just
Ooh.
we see a sub with the explosion. I mean, that's a very good sub.
Yeah.
Sub Swampert. I think I know what this is.
Okay.
There is a Swampert set that uses, I believe it's Carstap Berry.
Right.
So you sub until you're low HP, and then you click Endeavor into a Mon.
Oh.
Although
that
set usually runs in Jur, and it's already revealed 3 moves, so I might have misidentified the set, but that is a fun tech that exists, even if we don't see it here.
We'll just have to wait and see what. Back out the Ment.
We see the Ments again, yeah. And I'd be surprised if this Swampert had Ice Beam, considering it's raw and sub. So maybe the Ments can stay in pretty safely here?
Yeah.
Reginald's is back. And takes a whole 8 and power, okay. I mean that's why you run
good.
That's why you run Dragon Breath.
Exactly.
So Registeel is in a weird spot. It's usually considered the worst of the Reggies. For a long time, it just ran sort of Curse. It was sort of a Curse endgame Mon. But recently people have been using it with T-Wave and stuff, which I think has made it a lot more popular compared to the other Reggies. It's been a sort of recent rise in fame.
Have to.
Of course, it can also just explode.
Also an option. I don't know if exploding on the Blissey is necessary. Actually, there's not much better you could explode on, so maybe exploding on the Blissey would be if you were going to explode.
Yeah, if you're going to explode, catching the Blissey isn't horrible. It's just I don't think you need to. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you need to sack Registeel this early.
Yeah, not yet, but down the line, possibly.
Now, this Fire Blast will do a lot, and we are out of Seismic Toss range. So, could we see a cheeky swap to Pert, potentially?
I could see it.
Maybe into Starmie as well. There's plenty of options here. Oh, the Fire Blast miss is so unfortunate. Oh, we weren't out of Seismic Toss range. That's funny rounding shenanigans. That
Mm.
sucks.
That Fire Blast missing. I mean, it's as you said previously. You know, it's the game you play when it's not 100% accurate, but
Yeah. We do see the T-Wave, so it is that set. And I believe the sub is higher than 100 HP, so probably isn't broken by... Never mind, it isn't.
No.
I guess we play the game of when do they sub and when do they not, because
Yeah.
Dom definitely wants a T-Wave into this mon. Calls it wrong, but still gets a lot of chip. It's looking scary.
Thing is, the Registeel doesn't survive another Fire Blast.
It's kind of done its job, though, to be honest. It's
Very true.
It took out Tar. Oh, okay.
Oh,
It exploded anyway. We take those.
That's fair. I mean, as you say, it did its job, but I do have to wonder if it needed to explode there.
I can see the logic if Telos swapped to Metagross to try and preserve Ments, it would have done like 70, but it was certainly a play that didn't work out well. We still haven't seen the final mon in the back for Lancaster either.
No,
Which is interesting. It could be Aero, it could be Zap, could be Gengar.
Could be. We haven't seen a Gengar this game, so I do.
Oh, summon the Protect. It is the Salak Berry set, but it does have Endeavor.
It does have Endeavor.
It is. We roll it out, so it can't do that
goes.
nonsense again, but it does mean that Skarma's taken a lot of damage.
That was some good hits on the Skarm. Good chip.
It's not looking good for Telos right now, I will say.
No.
It's going to have to pull something out of the bag. When there's a Blissey, there's always a way to win an endgame, but...
I do wonder whether that last Pokemon could be... I wonder if it'll just try Aerodactyl again and just sort of try and flinch it out.
Yeah, Aero would be a scary endgame mon. You see a Surf. I don't know if... I feel like Surf should do more than 33 to Skarmory, but I could be head calcing wrong.
Yes, I think it would. Oh, yeah, it would.
So we get to go to Blissey here, which is the only option.
Yeah.
But... I think it's very dependent on what the final mon is. And what moves this Blissey has as well.
What do we... The only one we know so far is Thunderwave.
Okay, we see Toss, which standard, expected. Yeah. If that final mon is Metagross, it gets really scary. There's so many things that it could be.
That is the danger that I think is putting Lancaster ahead of just the mystery of what that final Pokemon could be.
Yeah. Because you don't know if you have to preserve Tyranitar for it. Speak of the devil, there's the other one. Now, I don't know the set that Telos knows to be able to predict if this T-Tar is about to 1v1 this Blissey.
I did try and find it, but I didn't find anything of this gen.
I would assume from that the answer is yes. Now, notably, Brunch isn't super effective into Metagross in this gen because Steel still resists Dark for whatever reason.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, Steel... I can't remember what gen that got brought in. We see the Meteor Mash miss. This has been
Meteor miss.
Okay, that's
another. Okay.
What is happening? What is happening? How do I commentate this?
No Pokemon are attacking!
It's
He's an
Aerodactyl!
Aerodactyl!
Uh-oh!
That is
I was
scary.
gonna say this EQ kills, and I think that's game. I'm not sure if it was game without those meteor misses, though. I'm not sure what the damage calcs are.
That is... I mean, both teams during that game got incredibly unlucky, but those 2 Meteor Mash misses are just awful.
Yeah, that was some nonsense. I guess we soft boiled and pray for a para, but
Yeah.
like this end game just doesn't really exist. There's still a chance maybe, but it's very, very weird.
That Surf, I think, didn't do as much as we wanted it to. Still
That
gonna
crit
keep doing
does.
it. True.
The power's okay, but Starmie does have natural cure, so as soon as it swaps out, it's not really concerned, and we do see recover on the Starmie as well, making this a very weird end game.
Yeah. I wonder if the Starmie's just there to PP stall soft boiled.
Could be. Could very well be, or just put it in EQ. Oh wait, it doesn't even have to click EQ anymore. It could click double edge into Bliss, which I think, depending on the Bliss he set, it does 50 to 60. We do see the Starmie go down. There's maybe a world this Blissey 1v1's the Aero. Oh, it's this
that is
world.
Unfortunate.
Because it has Ice Beam. Oh my god.
Oh.
Telos takes it with the double T-Wave. I mean, if we ignore all the misses, I feel like that was a perfect representation of what makes Gen 3 such a fun format.
That was a beautiful back and forth in that.
Absolutely. Yeah. But with that is the final format for the day. I'm not sure how quickly we want to wrap up. We've still got some time if we wanted to yap. We should probably go through all the donations one last time, see if there's any new ones that have come in.
Absolutely, yeah. I will...
let's refresh the tab. Oh, we have another £40 on the York side. We have £20 from Owen, and we have £20 from Lucy. Thank you both very much. So that brings our total on the York side to £209, which is a very, very nice amount for charity, going to a very good cause.
Definitely.
Yeah, on the Lancaster side, we've had a £10 donation from Tyler and a £10 donation from Sam since we last read them out. So thank you very much. That brings our total to £144.
Brilliant. So,
Excellent.
I mean, Lancaster won the war, but the real winners here are Médecins and Frontières, who are, I can't do the mental maths now, around £340 combined, which... It's just amazing. It's lovely each year to be able to contribute to a good cause, play some fun formats, have a good time hanging out with Lancaster.
Definitely. It's been a pleasure speaking to you. I've really enjoyed.
It's been really fun. It's been a while since I've commentated, so good to get back in the swing of things. But yeah, I guess we will let our stream handlers handle the outros, and a massive thank you for everyone for watching and donating and just hanging out. It's been a real fun time.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. Thank you all.